everybody. Um, my name is Nick, and welcome to this week's episode of Extra Credit Plays. We're still doing the Star Wars thing, but joining me is a man who has dug all the graves. We have Cats of the Gravedigger.
How's everybody doing tonight? What are y'all doing?
So before we go live, I just wanted to note that Nyx is taking a sabbatical. She's gonna be gone for about a month, but she will return.
Yeah, as she's wont to do.
Yeah, but we at the Phoenix Press wish her a great sabbatical, and she's not leaving the stream. She's just kind of taking a break. Hey, everyone here is volunteer.
From everything.
Everyone here is volunteer, so I perfectly get it. I just kind of wanted to avoid the where's Nyx? Something happened. No, we're good. I was literally talking to her like, wait, why am I starting a new game? We're not doing that. Oh, that could have been awkward. But yeah.
She truly is like a cat. She just comes and goes.
I liken her to a wizard. She is never late, nor is she early.
Yeah.
She always arrives precisely when she means to.
Yeah. She's kind of like Gandalf, just kind of pops up all over the place,
Nyx the White.
Makes the way. We need to have like we need to have like other names for her, like how Gandalf's also called like Mithrandir. Just come up with like elvish names.
That would be funny.
Actually, I wonder. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. If there's some kind of Elvish language translator, that'd be kind of cool.
You should look it up.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna have her make me one of them custom doohickeys she's doing.
Yeah, those gym badges are really cool, actually.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna probably buy a set, and I think I'm gonna commission her to make like a Screecher pin or like Screecher magnet or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking about actually, having her do like a channel logo for me. Like that'd be awesome.
That would be so cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have her do like a Screecher magnet thing, and if people like it enough, maybe I could work with Nyx on doing like a small limited set or something. It's,
Yeah.
Is there a point to this? If this will only lead to a fight, I'd like to get to it. Yes, that is exactly the response my character would make. Oh gosh. Yeah. So how about that new season of Marvel Rivals?
Yep. So we are gonna have the Phoenix.
I have arrived, and
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, she has like her JoJo stand, basically. It's so weird because she has like the Phoenix Force like outside of her body, and it's like holding onto her, like it's floating next to her and like touching her shoulder, basically. So it just looks like you're controlling two people. But then her ultimate is the Phoenix Force goes inside of her, and of course she gets like the big, giant, bird form and everything. I don't know what it does, but I do know is what it, that's what the ultimate is. But yeah. I guess you're obligated to master her.
Don't worry, buddy.
Yeah, like with my name being Phoenix, it's like this is like a funny thing about being a content creator. It's like things get associated with you, become honor bound. Like, for example, I talk about my rats, which Charcoal's right over there. She's kind of just peeking out of her thing. And it's like, oh, here's a funny rat video. Like, thank you. I've seen this video like 3 times already, but thank you.
Yeah.
But people mean well. I can't really, chastise them for it. But like, it's the most random things. Like, you could just say, "Oh, I like pancakes," and all of a sudden, your whole entire channel is about pancakes, you know.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah, pretty much.
Which, for the record, in the waffles versus pancakes debate, I'm a waffle guy. And we just added to the lore.
Yeah, add to the lore. Didn't beat those out. Let's see here, 5 minutes in, and did beat those allegations.
You hate waffles.
Well, for me, it's like I do like a good waffle, but if the pancake is done right, I'll take the pancake because I don't know how
if it's a chocolate chip pancake, yes, please.
Well, I don't know how my dad does it, but when my dad makes pancakes, he has like that. There's like a crust on it, like a little bit of a crunch, and it's like a buttery crust. I don't know how the hell he cooks it that way, but so when you bite into it, you get this nice buttery crunch, and you make it. Oh my god, I know what I'm having tomorrow for breakfast. Just pancakes. But yeah, it's so good. But waffles, yeah, waffles are just good too. I don't know, like you get all the buttery goodness like stuck in the little nooks and crannies, you know. I will say though, best thing for a hangover is French toast.
Oh, French toast is like a beef to make, but yeah, it's pretty good.
It's a bitch to make, but I tell you what, nothing cures a hangover like it. That and a slab of bacon.
I mean, here I was just thinking hair of the dog, but okay.
Yeah.
Always gargle before kickoff.
That's my best Wookiee. I know.
You gotta vibrate the. You gotta like vibrate the throat there a little bit.
Yeah, that's what she said.
We got our first comment. Read the comment.
I'm here, just trying to figure out. Oh, let's see here. It's kind of cut off from me. I'm here just trying to figure out how to disable call through Facebook Messenger. I'm tired of people trying to call me on Messenger. I don't know. You know what?
Uninstall Facebook Messenger.
You know who does know? Gronk. No, seriously, I ask Gronk all kinds of shit. Like, if I don't know how to do something, I'm just like, okay, how do you do this on this and this? Usually, he gives me good answer. So, but yeah, it reminds me of. Have you ever seen the Pulp Menace?
No.
Oh, it's an early like 2000. I think it's like maybe 2000. Yeah, it's like 25 years old. Old Flash cartoon. It was on the internet for a while. They had it on Newgrounds, I think, for a little while. But yeah, it was called the Pulp Phantom, or no, the Pulp Menace. That's what it was, Pulp Menace. And it was basically Pulp Fiction and Star Wars mixed together, and it's so funny. Boba Fett is Samuel Jackson's character. Darth Maul is John Travolta's. Chewie and Han Solo are the drug dealer and his wife. So like Chewie's like, and he's like, yeah, that's what I'm going to tell this asshole right now. So I'm going to pick up the phone, Chewie.
I've had it with these mother effing Sith in the mother effing Senate.
He's like, wait, are you calling me on an Imperial line? I don't know you, prank caller.
What the hell is an aluminum falcon?
Yeah. He's like, this right here, these are like, these are like 500 credits, and this stuff over here is 500 credits, but this stuff over here is 1,000 credits. And you're gonna ask yourself, why is it so more expensive? Well, when you snort it, you'll know where them extra credits went to. Okay, this stuff was mined by teddy bears on a farm route of Endor.
Oh, you got the good spice. You got that Kessel spice.
Yeah. Jason Ingram says I'm here, and he's flexing his screecher emotes.
Oh yeah.
How you doing, Jason?
And you too can be so awesome by becoming a channel member for $5.
Yep. Darth Vader is Marcellus Wallace. Obi-Wan Kenobi is Bruce Willis.
Describe what Darth Vader looks like.
He's bald.
Wait. Go on. Go on.
No, I'm sorry. He goes. That's what he says. He goes. Describe what Darth Vader looks like, and he's like, he's black.
No. We're doing this bit. Just play along, Caster.
Okay.
Describe what Darth Vader looks like.
He's black.
Go on.
He's shiny.
Go on. Does he look like a bitch?
What?
What? What in the language that I'm from? Do they speak English in this sector?
Yeah. He's like, you tried to fuck him, 32921. You tried to fuck him. And he goes, and Darth Vader don't like to be fucked by anybody else except Queen Amidala.
Queen Amidala, yeah.
Queen Amidala.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now I want to like do a fan dub of that with just Star Wars.
But it's like the guys who are like they bust in the beginning of the movie. They're stormtroopers, so he's like, "Yes, you did, 329-251. Yes, you did." He's like reading his serial number. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, and then he's like, "All right, you're gonna go out there, you're gonna drink your drink, and you're gonna go home." He goes, you're gonna drink your drink and walk out the fucking door. He goes, door leads to ship leads to home leads to jerking off leads to the dark side.
No, oh god, you gotta do that in a Yoda voice.
Yeah. And then and then Marcellus is like, you're gonna feel a slight sting in the 4th round. That's the Force fucking with you.
And remember, there ain't no cookies in this fight.
Yeah. That shit's so fucking funny. Okay, so we got Nathaniel Brown says hi.
Hey boy.
Ooh. Oh, more KOTOR. Jason Ringer says, look, let's be real. Commander Shepard puts young Anakin to shame. He woos allies. And Jason Ingram says, hey, Nathaniel, and Nathaniel says, hey, Jason, my favorite Red Ranger. And he goes, yes, KOTOR.
Also,
that's favorite Rangers, Jason.
Don't forget to like the stream, everybody. That's really important.
Yep. Like, comment, subscribe, and smash that notification bell. All that bullshit. Yeah, I hate that shit so much.
Like, comment, subscribe, everybody.
My nephew pisses me off with that shit because he'll come up with like stupid shit from YouTubers. Mm-hmm. He'll be like, hi, welcome to the Zelda world, where we talk about everything Zelda. This week we're gonna deep dive into Legend of Zelda: Wind Waker. Even though I've never played it, it is one of my favorite entries in the series. And I'm like, shut up. He's like, you'll smash that like button and comment and subscribe. And I'm like, oh my god.
Smash that like button like Darth Vader wishes he could be smashing Padme.
Yep.
I'm trying to keep them at least thematically consistent.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason Ingram. So, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and Yoda is, Bruce Willis's girlfriend in the movie. That's Yoda.
That is mean.
He's like this bike. He's like I can't speak like Yoda. He goes, "Where did you get it? This bike is." He's like, "Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead." Or a speeder. That's what it was. It wasn't a bike. It was a speeder. Yeah. Oh man. Right. Anywho, Vader and Padme would be awkward. Vader and Padme would be awkward. Barbecue Anakin. In case you wonder what I'm talking about, for all those just getting in the stream, there was an early Flash animation called like the Pulp Menace. If you can find it, go ahead and look at it. It's funny as hell. Anywho, so apparently we're living in the right timeline. I'm so glad we finally shifted. We were like in a hellscape, and we are getting a season 2 of Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Oh no, not great. Now I'm going to be crying again. Thanks.
Yeah, I know. More than likely going to have a different, a different cast. Which I think that's how you can have longevity in that series. Is like every season is like just a different story. From Night City.
I mean, Night City in the world is big enough that they can do that.
Yeah, you got like there's all there's a story around every corner basically. So.
Yeah, my thing, the one that I'm thinking of is like, where is it going to be set in the timeline? And potentially where it's set in the timeline, we could run into, like, I'm not saying we'd run into V, but like we could run into people like, imagine we run into Jackie. They bring in the Jackie voice actor. That would certainly get some tears flowing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or hell, maybe they do Edge Runners, but like it stars Jackie before he met V, kind of thing.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
I'm Jolie. Jolie Benton.
I mean, there's all kinds of stuff they could do. It's really cool. Fun fact: Yoda talks like a Roman. The way he speaks is the way Latin sentences are done. Fun fact. There's no crying in dodgeball.
There's no crying in dodgeball. If you can dodge a wrench,
you can dodge a wrench,
you can dodge a ball.
Yeah.
I have actually never seen that movie, by the way.
You've never seen? Oh, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's not like a great movie. It's a fun, it's a fun movie. But yeah, it's very quotable. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. That's literally how he trains them. Just throwing wrenches at them.
Ow.
You don't want to get hit, you better get the hell out of the way. A lot of languages are like that, really. If you translate them, a lot of languages talk backwards like that.
Yeah, and like the evolution of languages is actually kind of fascinating. I watched some videos like how far back in time can you go and still understand English.
Yeah.
The
apparently
it's like only really a couple hundred years.
Yeah, it was only a couple hundred years, and then it'd be like, once you got to like Shakespearean times, you'd be like, what? What are you talking about? It is a sit down and not to think about it movie. Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much what it is. It's just popcorn munching movie, just a night out, something to watch on Netflix. Tusk is a really creepy movie. I have never seen that. That's the one with what's his name? Kevin Smith made that movie, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like, that was back when they were doing like torture porn movies. When those got really popular, like the Saw movies and things like that. If you go back into the time of the real Robin Hood, you wouldn't know what they were saying, much less talking about.
Yeah,
and then
Middle
someone
English,
says
I believe it's called. I think it's called Middle English.
Yeah, and then Santa Brand says Spanish is Spanish is something I've noticed. They kind of talk backwards when you really when you try if you were just to translate it like a pure rough translation, it would sound like Yoda. You know. I watched Tusk once and I never watched it again. All right, I'm going to tell you right now. I watched the first maybe 10 minutes of Human Centipede and I turned it off.
Oh God, I remember I was hanging out at a friend's house, and he was playing. He had that on, and I was watching a little bit of it. I got to the poop scene. I don't think I need to elaborate further, and I almost puked on his carpet.
Yeah, well, here's what I did. I said, okay, I'm gonna watch it. I did to myself as a challenge. I said, you know what, I'm gonna watch this movie everyone's talking about, and I got into it, and I got to the point where the doctor starts explaining to his victims what he's going to do to them, and I said, nah, I'm done. I'm done. I don't need to see this.
Yeah, you don't need that in your life.
I mean, like, I'm no stranger to horror movies. Believe me, I've watched plenty of, but that was just wrong, like this wasn't Jason stalking somebody and then stabbing him to death or something. This is just on a whole another level of fucked up. I wouldn't make it. I couldn't make it through him and Centipede out the moment how they eat came up was done. That was barely incoherent. Hold on, I had to remember. I couldn't make it though. I couldn't make it through him and Centipede at all. The moment how they eat came up, I was done. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't even want to see it at that point. I was like, I'm done. I watched the South Park parody of it, and I was like, that's all I need to see.
Yeah, it's like, you got enough from that.
I got enough from that.
So if you also can't stand the Human Centipede, please give us a like.
Yeah, nice segue there.
I'm trying. It was nasty.
If you wouldn't want to be the one in the middle, give us a like. No. But yeah, I don't know. You know what I'd really like? I would like a so we're talking about like horror movies and stuff. I would kind of like a new version of 13 Ghosts, but actually be about the ghosts. Whether it be a movie or a series, I think a series would be better because if you watch the DVD, like if you go and get 13 Ghosts, like they kind of vaguely go over the origins of them all, and really good makeup and stuff with them, but it has that stupid plot about the guy's wife. He's trying to bring her back in the house and everything. When the 13 ghosts that he captured are way more interesting, and you're like, I want to learn about them. If you watch the DVD extras, there's like full documentary on each one of them, like a good 5-10 minute video about them and how they came to be and everything like that, and how they were caught and all that. And I was like, that's what I would like. I would like to see a show about that. Like, they got to deal with these 13 ghosts,
All right. What do we got for the comments?
English is SVO, subject, verb, object. In Spanish, it is verb, subject, object.
One thing I always think about is, Spanish itself is a language that's pretty close to English. And I think that's why a lot of English speakers learn it as their first second language, because it's pretty easy to equate stuff from English to Spanish. I think that's why a lot of people learn, because it's. But
it's one of the Roman languages.
Yeah, and I remember I've talked to a bunch of people who came to America, and they've told me English is hard, and it's been said that English is the most difficult language to learn as a second language.
Yeah.
Because a lot of Like a lot of English is like context based, or
Yeah.
like it's cultural based. You know, like for example, in English
Yeah.
we have our idioms, like "cat got your tongue."
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorite bits in Archer.
Oh, we got silly
Where he
girl.
keep-
We got silly girl in the chat.
Oh, silly girl. Let's see here. Had to look that up. It's been 20 years since I studied Latin. Yes, absolutely love to watch a new version of 13 Ghosts. Did not get a notification. Weird, says Black Reaper. Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?
Oh,
13 Ghosts. 13 Ghosts was wicked. Would love to see another one. I'd like to see one. I'd like to see a movie, or actually a series. I'd like to see a series where like every episode is like an hour long, and they deal with like one of the 13 ghosts, like trying to capture or something. That would be badass. Because they all have like I said, if you watch the DVD extras, they all have this backstory that's not even mentioned in the movie. You have to get all from the backstory. You can actually look it up on YouTube. They have them on there, where they go over them and they go over all like the backstory and stuff. And it's really cool. Let's see here. I want an actual see a new The Headless Horseman movie or show. I can see that. I wouldn't mind that. Good to see you again, Nick and all. Good to see you, silly girl.
yes.
I like the idea of a series discussing the ghost. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you can get through a movie, like the way the movie was, it was just like they were rushing through everything, right? And they got the lowdown on some of them. But like, for the most part, you didn't really get a whole lot of lore with them. You could have had 13 generic ghosts, and it would have been, the same movie.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, like them having unique personalities and properties, not really and nothing really to do with the plot. Except maybe like the mom was considered like the mother ghost or whatever. I don't know. I want to see a new Jaws done right, or a better Megalon main monster movie. Well, see, that's the thing is, I don't know, like Jaws was done really well, but the thing is, if they make movies like that nowadays, they're gonna have the silliness factor. It's gonna be campy.
Also, the Jaws will be CGI. There is no getting around it. I mean, hell, the thing that made Jaws so good is because the animatronic wasn't working.
Yeah. So, yeah, as I'm saying, so like, they've had Deep Blue Sea, and they've had movies like that.
Lake Placid.
They've done shark movies and stuff like that before, but I don't know.
Have you seen Lake Placid?
I have not, but it's about a giant crocodile, isn't it?
It is. It's kind of like a Jaws type thing where like there's a giant crocodile in a lake. It has Betty White, and she does like a truly unhinged performance. I love it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's basically raised a crocodile and whatnot, and
oh okay.
Oh god,
A batshit crazy Betty White. That is actually something I'd like to see.
No, it's basically Betty White, and she's doing her usual sweet demeanor, but it's like one of those like you act sweet, but you're raising a giant crocodile.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, you have to see it. It is so good. It's such a good movie.
Let's see here. Jason Headless Horseman might be interesting too. Now here's the thing: would it be, if you're going to do a Headless Horseman movie, would it be a retelling of Sleepy Hollow, or would it be a?
At that point, go watch Sleepy Hollow, the Tim Burton version. That movie's peak.
That movie is pretty good.
You have Johnny Depp at his zenith as Ichabod Crane, and then you have Christopher Walken as the Headless Horseman.
He's only that? As I'm saying, like he's only in there like he's only in there for like a few minutes. Christopher Walken. When he's got the makeup on and everything, but but he still steals the show. He's only in there for a few minutes, but he still steals the show.
All right. If
Um,
you love a good Christopher Walken performance, please give us a like.
and he doesn't say a thing. He has no lines in the movie, but he still steals the show. Because he's that good of an actor. Let's see. Oh, the Jaws movie was scary, but Piranha movies kept me out of the pool. Even so silly. Yeah, I mean, there's always been killer animal movies since time began.
Oh my
Um,
god!
yeah,
Sorry, it bared say.
hard to top those actors in the Headless Horseman, indeed. Yeah. Um, I don't know, just another retelling of Sleepy Hollow wouldn't be bad, I guess. I mean, hell. Uh,
No. Sydney's. What? Okay. Who plays the Headless Horseman? What modern actor should play the Headless Horseman?
oh, let's see here. Who would be? You know what? Because he was a Hessian, which is a German mercenary, for some reason immediately popped in my head was Christoph Waltz.
Okay. Christoph Waltz or Mads Mikkelsen.
Hmm.
I just love. I think Mads Mikkelsen is probably one of the most underrated actors of our time.
Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty good. I don't know. Hard to top. Yes, whatever that. But yeah. So anyone but the guy playing Mr. Fantastic. That guy can't act.
So speaking of Fantastic Four, did you hear about Julian McMahon?
About who?
The guy who played Doctor Doom in the original movie.
Oh yeah, he passed away, didn't he?
Yeah, cancer.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, like I really liked.
Sure. I smelled an accent on you. Did you agree to go to their camp and get rid of them?
The story of the man before undead would pull it away from, or pull it away into another great dimension. That would be cool. And then Nathaniel says, "Yes, oh my God, I'm heartbroken. Oh man, that stinks. Rest in peace, man."
Yeah. I like because the thing is, I was watching him on Charmed. He had a recurring role on Charmed. I never really watched Nip Tuck, but like every clip I saw of that was he looked like he was really. The thing people don't realize is Nip Tuck was a pretty big show, in its time.
Yeah.
You want anything? Okay.
That was that on USA?
Good.
I can't remember, but it was like one of those precursors to Prestige TV.
Yeah. USA Network. Wow, that's a whole one right there. Yeah, I watched it. I watched him on Charmed. Yeah.
Yeah, he played Balthazar, TV's love interest or something.
Now, I think so. He played Cole.
Okay.
But yeah. So getting back to Pedro Pascal. The thing is, the reason why Pedro Pascal is in everything is because he toes the company line. That's what it is.
Also, he plays the Hollywood politics game very well.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he plays the Hollywood politics game, and he he gets down there and he kisses Disney's ass.
I'm sure he's kissing more than ass, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know. He's underneath Iger's desk.
Let's just say he's very good at polishing, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he's underneath Iger's desk, basically. USA Network is where I watched.
Put Pedro in it and make it lame and gay.
Yeah, pretty much. USA Network is where I watched Knight Rider. Yeah, USA Network, and that's the thing for the younger people. They might not know what that is, but USA Network was actually pretty cool.
I told you I
Um,
Circle Corporation. I'm not pleased.
it always had some. It usually had a lot of interesting stuff on there. They had. I remember that's where they had the Swamp Thing, the short-lived Swamp Thing live action show.
Oh yeah. I
Uh,
also remember Witchblade.
Yeah, they had Witchblade on there too. Yep.
Yeah. I
Uh,
actually I have it on DVD.
yeah. The special effects for the Swamp Thing was really good. Like the suit and everything was really great. They used to have like I remember like Saturday morning they'd have the USA Network cartoon train, and it was just like a bunch of different shows, and they played that god awful American Street Fighter cartoon, the one with the bison meme where he's going yes. They played that one. They also had the Mortal Kombat animated series,
Yeah.
which was on there. They had Wing Commander on there. They also had Savage Dragon. And I'm trying to think what else they had on there. I can't remember what else. I think a bunch of other stuff on there. But they had really cool fun fact is they had a character, an original character called like the Dragon King, and this Dragon King character didn't have his own show, but there was like an event where he was in every other show on the channel. So like, I remember they had like Street Fighter, and they had this thing where like Bison brought somebody from another dimension. It was this Dragon King character, he's like a barbarian kind of character, and he appears in that show, and you're like, okay, it's kind of weird. What's he doing there, right? And then he goes through a thing, and they're like, all right, well, I'm gonna go through another dimension, trying to get back home. So he goes into the portal, and you're like, okay, cool. And then the next show pops up, and it's like Savage Dragon, right? Mm-hmm. Well, the show opens up with a portal, and here comes that same character, and you're like, wait a minute, wasn't he in the other show? And then basically every show, it was a collaboration. Every show had that character in there, and it was basically the saga of him trying to get back. But he kept like interacting with the different shows and different characters, and I thought that was so cool. Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute, what's he doing in this show? And then I was like, oh, I think surely he's not going to be in the next one. Nope, he was in the Mortal Kombat one. I was like, holy crap. Let's see here, dude. I love Savage Dragon. I'm gonna say though, Savage Dragon. Holy crap, modern Savage Dragon. Oh my god, it is so politically charged.
And
I would never pick it up.
It doesn't help that the creator is a bit of a little bitch.
He is, and also he has TDS like crazy, and and also saying I don't care who you vote for or who you like or whatever, but Jesus, like his comic is just a reflection of his politics.
Have you seen the interviews where he tries to claim for the success of Walking Dead? He's like, oh, I'm the one who greenlit Walking Dead. He wasn't the editor-in-chief of Image when it was greenlit. It was another guy who was actually the one who made the decision. But he tries to claim credit.
Oh, okay. So he's trying to do some stolen valor. Okay.
Yes.
So Castor, why the name Castor? Well, Hooded Raven. Why Hooded Raven? All right, yeah, Uno flipped that one on you, didn't I?
That is a no you. That is a sudden reversal.
Yeah. No. My screen name has always been Castor ever since ever since like the early days of the internet. Uh
Oh, silly girl's a
Uh-oh.
number. Oh, yes,
Uh-oh.
yes, 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 yes.
But no, Caster's always been my screen name on everything. And
You see?
if you want to know even further where I got that, then watch the anime Outlaw Star.
All right. Few surprises.
Thank you, silly girl. I really do need to do that members only stream. I'm just gonna say this. It'll either be at the end of this month or the beginning of next month. That will happen. I think we have enough people where it needs to happen. Would you say, Caster?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Well, you see, he is a necromancer in hiding, and is only here because Nick read the Necronomicon. This interesting lore.
Someone told me it had a recipe for chocolate chip cookies in it. Clearly, I was wrong.
Yeah.
And now I'm cursed to have to deal with him the rest of my life.
Yeah, I say, yeah, now he's got his curse of me. Outlaw Star, adding it to my anime list. Yeah, dude, it's really good. I have it on Blu-ray. I fucking love it. It says, nice. Welcome to the party, silly girl. Woo, congrats, silly girl. Thank you. Happy to join.
Yeah.
I changed it from my original username because I felt the original username sounded like a, one of those things. It was Buster185. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really. I don't think it sounds bad. But
Ew, I gained a light side point. I gotta do bad deeds to like make up for this. So I don't know, maybe spin to somebody's coffee. I don't know.
Black Kirby says I have it on DVD. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I bought it on Blu-ray last year. I got the whole series on there. Looks amazing on Blu-ray. Awesome. But yeah, I was a big time fan of that show, and that's where I got my name. And plus, I think it was fitting because I think I first used it when I played Magic the Gathering online. Like way back in the day, I still remember the name for some email addresses like NeoCosmos. It sounds bad when my old YouTube name was Buster's Playbox.
Oh, guys. Like, honestly, like, we all have, like, our old screen names. Sometimes, like, it's like, I always love that meme. It's like when you still use your high school email. So, alright, what's your email? It's Big Titty Lover 69.
Yeah. I'm playing Skyrim, but this makes me want to play KOTOR.
You should play KOTOR. KOTOR is really good. What else we got?
That's it.
Okay.
But yeah, I used to play Magic the Gathering online way back in the day. Oh my god, I feel so damn old. That was like way back in like 2004, 2005. Holy shit!
Oh,
that was 20 years ago.
I mean, imagine being old enough where you play Cockatrice online. Which was...
I wonder if I. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, go ahead. Yeah.
You first, sir. I'm being nice.
All right. Well, anyways, I wonder if like my old account is still on there. Like, if I can find my old cards and play, they're gonna be so out of date.
Where'd you dig up this old fossil?
My dad was Iceman. My dad's friend was Sandman, so I was Boogeyman. Well, this account is Coastal Firebird, but since my legal name is attached to it, you see that instead. Way back in the day, I played Magic the Gathering in person as Uru's saga began.
Oh crap!
Ye-
Oh crap! Hooded Raven is being generous.
oh my God!
Oh, this is he gifted a membership. So how do I do this?
I can do it.
right.
Allow gift memberships. You can receive a 1-month membership to channels you interact with, including the Phoenix Press. You can still receive. Okay.
Oh, RJ got it. So that is cool.
All right, RJ. There you go.
Woo!
So you can also gift memberships too if you want to.
Yep.
Thanks for gifting, Hooded.
Yeah, so
Awesome.
Right now, I am heading back up because I am pretty low on healing stuff and probably should stock up on med packs and whatnot. So what do we got for comments?
Yeah, I wonder. People wondered about my name as well. Black Reaper Kai or Origin Time. I watched anime called Darker Than Black. Yes. That character codename was Black Reaper, and Kai I got from OG Beyblade. Okay, yes, Darker Than Black. Man, when are we going to get another season of that? Holy shit, that'd be great. Hooray, no problem. I'm getting into Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, you son of a bitch.
This stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Here's a question. What if Raid Shadow Legends actually offered me a sponsorship? Like, here it's a lot of money, but it's also kind of like a selling your soul kind of thing. So chat, look, I need to ask you, if I get offered for Raid Shadow Legends, should I do it?
I mean, you might as well. Everybody's seen up your dress anyways, so.
What? My dude.
Might as well go ahead. Get that money.
Oh gosh. What's the chat saying?
I'm still waiting for season 2 of Death Parade. Man, I can't handle a season 2 of Death Parade. Jesus Christ. First season, I'm gonna tell you right now, first season had me crying like a bitch. Not ashamed of it, had me crying like a bitch. Oh my God, that shit was sad. He says, yeah, why not? Unfortunately, Black Reaper was taken on Xbox, so I put the Kai on it, and that's why I have Black Reaper Kai. All right, well, we got the lore out. Honestly, if you get sponsorship from Raid, I'd say you save yourself the trouble and deny it. From what I've heard, they're nothing but bad things. Yeah, because you'd have because you wouldn't be dealing with Raid Shadow Legends directly. You'd be dealing with like one of their marketing firms.
Yeah,
and that's who you'd be dealing with. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's also the fact of like, it's like it would kind of look badly upon me. Like that's kind of my main concern.
Well, then you'd actually have to play it.
Oh.
That could be one of the conditions where he's like, you got to play it on stream or something. I don't know.
That does not sound.
Because they would make conditions about it.
Yeah, which in their defense, that is their right.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that is their right, but who wants to sit there and play that? Not me.
Yeah, I watched a video, and apparently it's a rather bad game. Right, we're not getting the sponsorship. We have officially, just with that, they're not going to sponsor us.
The only good thing about Raid Shadow Legends was the female orc in the commercials. Am I right?
Oh, remember when they had Kate Upton promote like that really crappy mobile game? Like it looked like kind of good, and then people actually played it. It's like, this is shit.
Yeah. Pastor, did you watch that new anime I mentioned? No, I have not. I need to. I completely forgot the name of it. I literally cried. It had me in tears. Some of them can do that, Like I said, Death Parade, man, that had me crying on that one. Oh man, that was sad. Uh, and I don't think anybody walked away from Cyberpunk Edge Runners without shedding a tear or two. Also,
Yeah. Like
or just
Cyberpunk Edge Runners gives you PTSD. Like, after playing Edge Runners and then you play the game, and then when like the I really want to take you home tonight comes on, you just like, oh, it just hits you every time that comes on the radio.
it does, yeah.
And like there's that mission where you gotta like confront Fingers, and when you're confronting him, it's actually like hard coded to the game, where like the song starts playing in the background. It's like, I don't want to cry.
So I never finished that. Yeah, which one? Death Parade or Cyberpunk? Which one?
Speaking of Cyberpunk, did you hear it's getting a Blu-ray release?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's actually getting released physically. I might actually buy it.
I might actually buy that too. Yeah, that'd be a good movie, a good show to watch, or a good show to have like on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Good physical. Plus there could be features and stuff you could watch. That's another good thing. That's another plus that physical media has to that. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah. Go ahead and watch it, man. It's really good. It's really good. It's got it's another one of those ones that's gonna leave you crying at the end, but you know what? It's a fun ride. It's a fun ride while you're there.
Yep. And then for those people who might be new to my channel, we did do a playthrough of the base game of Cyberpunk. We did not do Phantom Liberty. I'm kind of leaving, like, basically, I'll probably come back at a later date, and we'll do Phantom Liberty as, like, a separate stream kind of thing. But we did the base game. So we avenged David.
Lol, I googled why Raid Shadow Legends is sponsored is bad. It said the game's aggressive and persuasive marketing strategy, which some find distasteful. Yeah. Plus, I mean, I don't think the game is that any good either. It looks like a generic, mobile game. Yeah. I have Death Parade on my list, but never watched it. I highly recommend it. Still have to finish Cyberpunk 2. I'm working my way through it. Glad I glitched out the gun. Hold on. I glitched out the gun, gave it back the reward, but kept it in an aggression mode, and it was just funny as heck. See, I haven't beat Cyberpunk yet. My PS4 blew up. Did it actually blow up, or did it just overheat? That's two different things. Let's see here. I got a text message. I have to.
That reminds.
Yeah.
All right. I also have to respond to a text message.
Yeah. Takopi's Original Sin is the anime caster. Okay, I'll watch that later on.
Yeah, my friend messaged me during my stream.
Statement. HK commentary.
And he's like, I got some cereal for you. It's like, all right, cool. I'll pick it up after the stream.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
It overheat and crap the bed. Okay. How confident are you in your repair skills, Nathaniel Brown? Because you might be able to save it. If you don't know about the talking gun and Cyberpunk, you need to go find it.
Oh, Skippy. You know what really sucks is my main character, not my when I first beat Cyberpunk, was a pistol build character, and I pretty much played with Chaos the entire run. I should have done Skippy. Oh, I missed out on
that. Nathaniel Brown says, "I'm not confident at all." Okay, I mean, you're not going to have to solder anything. Probably what you need to do is just, if it's an overheating issue, I would see if like you open it up and see if oh my god, quit texting me.
Yeah, okay, you know
Oh
what?
my god,
Can I just say, you know what I love? It's like nobody bothers you all frickin' day, and it's like, you know what? Nobody's bothering me. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Like I could just be sitting on my couch being lazy as shit, and I'm like trying to hit people up. Nobody's bothering me. Like, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go clean my apartment. I'm gonna go take care of myself. I'm gonna do something productive. The second I get up, buzz, 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 buzz. It's gosh.
that's me. That's me in fucking headphones. I put a pair of headphones in. Immediately, everybody wants to fucking talk to me. I've had people literally have whole conversations with me. I'm not even looking at them. I'll just be in the same room with them. They have a whole ass conversation. Then finally, they're starting to wave at me, and I'm like, "Well, what do you want?" They're like, "You didn't hear anything I said." I'm like, I did not acknowledge you in the slightest, and you can see I have earphones on. You know I did not hear a damn thing you just said.
See, like the problem,
or
the problem is when is like with the earbuds, and let's say you have like longer hair, so people can't even see it.
Yeah.
Gosh, I have a lot of shit right now. I'm just trying to sell my mines. All right, what's the chat saying?
If you don't know about, okay, I'm not counting on. Don't trust me. First time I played it with Skippy, I went aggressive mode, and then his default mode after that is loving bunnies mode. I think it's called. I was so mad.
Oh yeah, when one of the fixers like resets it.
I paid for more pages for the Roxanne comic.
Nice.
I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, it's like I saw this funny video the other day where it was like this guy he's sitting there, you know, he's wanting to go out, have a nice night with his wife, and his wife's taking forever in the bathroom. And he's like, "Come on, when are you gonna be ready, baby?" And she's like, "I'll be ready when I'm ready." Blah blah blah. You know, and they're sitting there arguing, and so she's put on makeup or anything. She goes, "You know, it's gonna take me a while to do this." Blah blah blah. So he's like, "Fine," you know. She said, "Fuck it." So what he does, what every guy would do in that situation, if I got to sit there and wait, he goes and turns the PlayStation on. As soon as he presses the power button, she's like, "All right, baby, I'm ready to go." I was like, "Yep, that's the way it is." As soon as you press that power button, it's like, nope, we're done. Oh man, but yeah, what I imagine what you'd have to do, Nathaniel, is open up the system and probably just clean out the thermal paste and probably put some new thermal paste down. And also clean your damn PlayStation. Make sure there's not, a freaking raccoon living in it with so much hair and dirt and dust.
Oh gosh, like I've heard stories of like the crap people have had to deal with.
I've seen on the internet where one person actually had mushrooms growing out of their fan.
Out of their fan?
Out of their fan because it was so clogged up. Yeah, they had mushrooms growing out of their computer because it was so dust and dirty inside.
That is insane, legit insane.
That is insane. Yeah, and I mean, I don't talk about little teeny ones. I'm talking like big ass toadstools. I was like, oh my god.
Please tell me it was a Nintendo console, because that would have been actually kind of hilarious.
No, it was a PC.
Oh, darn.
Yeah, but always keep your always keep your stuff, like, I don't understand why people do that. Like, always keep your stuff like, relatively dust free. Give it plenty of air.
When it comes to PCs, a lot of people with desktops, they just stick them on the floor and they have carpet. And that's just gonna, like, it vacuums in the dust. Like with my laptop, I have like a cooling pad, doesn't work, but it still raises it off the desk, and it still gets dust like crazy. Every so often I gotta like flip it over and
Yeah.
literally just take out do a little like something like this. You know, it's a nail file, but like I use it to just take out cakes of dust. You know, I got to clean it every so often.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Clean your electronics every now and then. You know, yeah.
Like, why is my computer running so hot? You know, it's like you just clean the fans off, and all of a sudden your computer's running like 10 degrees cooler because you actually getting proper airflow.
Yeah, you know, I've done that many times where people are like, you know, oh man, my stuff's overheating. I'm like, well, my God, like they'll have it like they'll have like where the fan is on like their Xbox or something, and it's like on the side, so they'll have it like pushed up against the wall, and I'm like, well, pull it out like 2 inches, man. Give it some air to breathe. My God.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you're always going on about your pull-out game. Why don't you just pull this PC out just 2 inches? I know you're very familiar with pulling out 2 inches.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, that was cringe.
My friend had a small plant growing out of the middle of his back seats. It was funny as hell. He didn't touch it for like 2 months, and he came back, and there was a plant.
What?
That's funny. That's funny. Apparently, he had a plant growing in the backseat of his car.
I remember. Okay. The story I'm about to tell is kind of disgusting. So, my friend was working at GameStop, and he told me someone traded in their like 360 or something. They opened it up. All right. Okay. Just there was a live rat giving birth in the console.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, Charcoal. You know, and it was like, it wasn't a pet rat. It was like, you know, the bad rats.
Oh, I imagine, yeah. Well, I've opened up many a console, many a PC that have had roaches in them.
Oh,
and I'm like,
gosh,
nope.
Stories.
Nope.
What's even worse, you know, it's like when you take the console and like you can just feel the thing scurrying around, and you know it's about to come, but you open it and they just scurry everywhere. It's like, oh God, I knew this was gonna happen. It's a train wreck.
I've never had one with live ones in them. I've always had them with dead ones in them. But yeah, well, it's because of the heat. They go in there because of the heat. It's nice and warm, you know. It says hate roaches. Oh yeah, I hate them too. Terrible for electronics. So just keep. Here's the thing. Keep your damn crumbs out of your PC, and clean your PC out. And quit being a fucking slob. All right.
See, that's why for me, what I do is I have a laptop. All right, I'm using a laptop right now. I actually have a wireless keyboard and mouse, and my logic is, if I'm going to get something like dirty and filthy, better to be a replaceable part like a wireless laptop, you know? Like, these are like 20 bucks each, you know what I'm saying? So, like, use these for a few years, let them get all dirty and shit, and then just buy a new one. Better that than the actual laptop, you know?
Yeah. GameStop has a policy where they won't touch your console if it has roaches or if your house had roaches. Well, yeah, that's a lot of places. I know Geek Squad is like that too, where like if your stuff has roaches, they put it in a bio bag, as it's called, and they send it right back to you and be like, nope, we're not touching it.
Yeah.
And that's so, because that is a biohazard. You know, I'm not touching that damn thing. It's fucking nasty, you big fat slob. But yeah, so like just clean your fans out. That's another thing too. Just like, you know, if you're not confident about like opening up your game system or whatever and kind of like working on it, if it's overheating and stuff, just open it up and just dust it out. That could be a huge thing right there.
Yeah, like at the very least, get yourself a can of air, open it up and just blast it with some air. You know.
Yeah, like blast with some air. And get it.
Even if you're not doing a very good job, some effort is better than none.
Yeah. Blast with a can of air. Get that fan and blast that with air or vacuum it out or something. Yeah, or do what you have to.
See, like,
Just clean it up good.
I mean, heck, I have a fan that's like right next to my bed, and like over time it stopped like blowing as much because it started to get caked with like the dust stuff.
Yeah.
And so what I did is I eventually like took a small pocket knife and just scraped all that stuff off of there. It was a manual labor job, and it was a lot, but I did it, you know. So for those who aren't aware, I'm trying to find med packs. I'm trying to find a place for med packs. Yeah, because
Caster, you missed the fanfic. No, you missed the fanfic.
You know, it's been a while since we've done an AI fanfic reading.
Yeah. What fanfic did I miss? Because I mean, I read one the other week where it was like,
all right,
the pack computer had a 99% soulmate compatibility.
Oh gosh, I didn't mean to go to Kashyyyk. I was trying to go to freaking Tatooine. Dear God. All right, chat. All right, let's do a poll. I think we haven't done a poll yet. Should Caster read an AI fanfic? All right, we will abide by the results of this poll, guys. If it is yes, Caster will create an AI fanfic with your guys' help.
Yeah.
And he will read it on screen.
Yes, I will read it on stream, yes. But, anywho. But yeah, so we have Edge Runners coming out. We have let's see here. Oh, we got a second season of Dan to Dan aired last night, or no, aired Thursday night. So glad for that. Love that show. That kind of ended in a cliffhanger. So I'm glad we able to get back to that. What's coming out later? I think Kaiju number 8 comes out this month. And what else comes out this month? I don't know. July is going to be fucking lit because we've got the new Jurassic Park just came out. We got the Superman coming out next week. We got all kinds of anime coming out later on.
I just want to say I already do have my tickets for Superman. I'm going to go see it that
Sunday.
You do?
I'm
already going to see it that Sunday. Well, the thing is, I'm going to be out of town, and it comes out that weekend. So
yeah.
I figured me and my friend I go see it. We go see it and whatnot. And it's like I usually treat myself after con anyway. So yeah, just go Sunday. I've literally already got the tickets.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'll probably see it that Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, I am kind of excited for it, to be honest.
We also got Call of the Night Season 2, which I need to watch Season 1 all the way.
Alright.
If you like vampires, you'll like that.
So
it's
I gotta ask chat, has anyone seen Sinners? I keep hearing people like just go on and on about it, but I don't know if it's any good.
I've seen the trailer for it. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I don't know. Black River Kai says he'll be seeing it Tuesday. Is that Sinners, or are you going to be seeing it?
Oh, maybe Superman. I don't know.
Yeah. I want to upgrade to a PS5, but just can't afford it. Yeah. Yep. He says, "Oh, it's on Max." Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is on Max, isn't it? No, it is. It's on streaming service right now. Yeah.
Oh gosh, so he has. I need advanced med kits. I don't need. don't need...
Oh, entertainment can be found at the local cantina, provided by Zerk, of course.
Okay, this is getting really
says-
annoying.
I have Rip Centers. I have it on my Plex. Yet I've yet to watch it. All right. Yeah, I for my Xbox Series X, I found one at a decent price on eBay. It was oh, the box was open, but it wasn't taken out of the wrapper or anything. You know, it was still new, unused. So the guy knocked some
life
money off
support
of it,
pack, yes.
and I did the whole like pay in 4 on PayPal kind of thing for it. You know, so that's what I did. But you know, you do what you have to.
Oh, it's Power Suit.
Because I was like, because like when I was looking for an Xbox Series X, like there was literally none in the city. I called Walmart, I called Target, I called Best Buy, I called all the places that you'd probably buy one, and they were like either they didn't have them or you could order them and they'd be delivered. But the delivery price and everything was just outrageous. Like it was almost, they wanted me to pay almost like $700-800 just to have it delivered.
The one thing I
was like,
remember,
it's not
I remember those times is the Xboxes were readily available a lot sooner than the PS5s.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. Any what's going on?
This no, nothing. This has definitely been a weird generation.
Yeah.
Gaming generation, yeah. Mostly because when it started out, most people for like the first couple of years of this generation couldn't even have the consoles.
Yeah.
I got my wife's.
Like a big reason why the Switch sold so well is because of COVID, because it was really the only console that was readily available at the time, you know, and it was relatively cheap. It was a perfect COVID console.
Yeah, take it home and yeah.
Yeah.
And then they had like then what was it? Animal Crossing came out.
Yeah, like that series always did like decent numbers, but nothing like. It was also kind of like the perfect COVID game. Like I literally had like there was this one time I was talking to this woman on a dating site. We had a date in Animal Crossing. Like we actually like I went to a world and we kind of hung out a little bit. So I had a date in Animal Crossing once.
That's awesome. I got my wife's Xbox Series X before they raised the price. I guess I won't ever be getting an Xbox Series X.
I will probably be buying a Xbox Series S for GTA 6.
Yeah.
Like I don't care that it's gonna be a bad experience. Like I have a 1080p television, okay, so I'm not getting that 4K crispness anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't care. I just want to play it. I'm sure it'll like at least be playable on the Series S, and plus Series S's on like used go for decent, like pretty cheap. Like I could get one for between like $250. Like if
you don't. Yeah, so if you don't care about it being like digital, that's fine. Yeah.
The only thing is, I want to make sure I get the terabyte edition.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing is, like, I've had people like offer me like, oh, here's a Series X, but it's the all digital version. Like, why would I pay that extra money for a Series X all digital version? If I get a Series X, it's for the disc stuff. Because, like, you can play 4K Blu-rays or whatever, you know. So it's a bit future-proof.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Because, honestly, for the price, a PS5 in my area, a base PS5, can usually be had for around $350 or so on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Hooded Raven, have you can you back me up on the local prices? What's the comments?
Thanks for your help, friend.
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna look on Xbox here. Yeah, so you can get some owned ones if you don't mind it. Like here's one has like it's still got the box, but I think it's used. But it's the 1 terabyte version. They want 450 for it. That's not too bad.
Is that for a Series
and then
X?
Series X, yeah. And then there's one here, a 1 terabyte with 2 controllers and headphones. Nah, I'll get my own head dogs, man.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, but 450
Yeah.
for a 1 terabyte Series X. It's not quite the deal I'd want, but I'm not gonna say it's a bad deal.
Yeah, but 400 for a 1 terabyte plus 2 controllers for $400 is not that bad.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
But I got one right here. It's just the console itself, nothing else. For $379, it's a 1 terabyte. So I mean, you know, if you don't mind getting a used one, that might be the more affordable way to do it. And like I said, I did mine through like the Pay in 4. So if that's something you could do to help, like, because basically that's almost like just layaway, really, if you think about it. Boys and girls, do you remember layaway?
Kmart layaway. Oh, how I missed
Oh
it.
my God, my mom was the queen of layaway. Holy shit. Okay, my young duckies, let me tell you about layaway.
Before you do that,
For those who don't know.
can you check the comments, please?
Oh my God. All right, we bought her a Series X because apparently Grand Theft Auto looked better on X. We both have S's. It does not.
Wait.
We were asking about it.
You mean like GTA 5? Because GTA 6 isn't even out yet. You know, like I don't think they've even shown GTA 6 for Series X. They've shown the PS5 version,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Yeah.
Continue.
I don't know. Because Grand Theft Auto looks better on it. We both have S's. He does that. Are we asking about the price for a PS5? Are we asking about the price for a PS5 right now? Because I think right now our PS5s are like $500. GTA 5 online. That's what he's talking about.
Okay. Yeah, I mean GTA 5 is a 3-generational game. It's an up-res PS3 game, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Like another reason
Yeah.
I want to get an Xbox is all my friends have Xbox. Like my best friend upstairs has one. He has a Series X, and he told me straight up, like if I get GTA 6, he'll play GTA Online with me. That alone kind of makes the choice for you. Like I would like to have a PlayStation 5 because I kind of prefer Sony in this regard, but like Caster has an Xbox. You know, like
Yeah, I'm Series X. Yep.
yeah. So it's like if I wanted to play online with my friends, like I probably should just get an Xbox, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Plus,
sorry.
I was like, plus, if you're really worried about storage, there are ways around that. I mean, if you want, you can get an external hard drive and hook up to it. What sucks though is that you can. From what I was told from a friend of mine, you can store games on an external hard drive, but you can't play them from the external hard drive.
You gotta do the dance, essentially.
You gotta do the SWAT dance. But you might be able to do it on the SD card. There's a card slot in the back of the Series X for a proprietary memory card, essentially.
Yeah, like I already do that with this laptop because I have a 512 NVMe drive in it, and then I also have like an old 512 hard drive in it. And like the older games, I could put on the hard drive no problem because they don't need the extra load time. But newer games, I put on here, and I can only put like 2 or 3 like big games on here before I start getting to do the swap. One of the things
He says, "I'm sorry."
One of the things I plan on buying this year Probably November for Cyber Monday. I'm going to get a 2 terabyte NVMe drive, and that's going to make my life a heck of a lot better.
Sorry for the delay. Every time I use speak to text, it pauses the video. I was like 23 seconds behind.
It's okay.
Yeah, I do that too. I do that too, by the way. I play it on two times to catch back up, 2 times speed. So I'm talking like this already. The rhythm doing this. He's got me talking like this. You know, it's like I'm a crack on. But let's see here.
Fair enough, man.
But anywho, yeah. So I said, you know, like I said, if you don't mind getting it used, that's one way I would look into getting it. You know, of course, you know, you want to do your homework, everything. You know, make sure you're getting it from a reputable seller. You know.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm reading fanfic, so you know.
Yeah. So, Caster, I think the way it works is, like there's a few prompts we do, and we go from there. So, Caster, read the latest comment, and then tell us what prompts like. I want chat to suggest prompts, but tell us, kind of guide us on how to do it.
All right, it's not that fast. I understand every word you say. I'm just pretty good at understanding 2 times speed language. Oh well, good for you.
That's kind of a Gen Z, Gen Alpha thing, like watching at 2x speed. You know,
I can't do that.
I can't either. Like I've tried it, and like I understand what's being said, but it just sounds weird.
I'm gonna date myself, but I feel like I'm trying to be Johnny 5.
Hey, Laser Lips, your mother was a snowblower.
Yeah. Johnny 5 alive. Like, I always thought that was so cool. Like, he would flip through a book, but he'd flip through the whole book and be like, all right, I'm done with that one. And then flip through the other book, I'm done with that one. Just read the encyclopedia in like 20 seconds. Let's see here. Yeah, I gotta go do something here in a second. But yeah, so the prompts you're gonna need is basically, I guess, give me 2 fandoms, and we'll make a fanfic between those 2. And the weirder and more awkward, the better. So, you know, don't give me things that are related, like oh, Spider-Man and Batman, you know, because they're like, you know, those are, you know, comic book stuff. So it wouldn't be too bad, but you know, give me something like, you know, let's see here. Give me something like, I just had it in my head. Give me something like Spawn and like the Smurfs. You know, just
yeah. We want that that kind of like clash of stuff. Like think like Duke Nukem and My Little Pony kind of clash. Oh God, no, no.
Yeah, I've got a cutie mark for you, baby.
Caster, leave now and never come back. Get the F out of here.
Balls of steel. Balls of steel.
No, I've got ponies of steel.
Ponies of steel.
Oh no, the stream is getting so cursed. I hate you. What's the chat saying?
Caster and Jack Sparrow.
Oh no.
Oh wow. You know what? That wouldn't be too bad. But let me
I'm assuming you're using Grok to generate these.
Oh yeah, we're using AI. I'm gonna be using Grok to do it.
So it'll be like,
Grok's
hey
always
Grok,
fun.
generate a cringy fanfic with me and Jack Sparrow.
Yeah. But I will be right back. I've got to go do something real quick. So that needs my attention.
He needs. He needs his cootie.
I was getting. I need my coochie shots. This is what I need.
Oh,
but anyway.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
But anyway, no. I was getting text. You know, as well as getting blasted on my phone for. So hold on a second. Before I get another round of blasting. You know.
Oh god.
Basically, I'm being nagged to do something. So just give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
So Nathaniel Brown is I love Grok. Honestly, I don't mind it. I've actually had some conversation with Grok. Like we've like talked about it being like, you know, like it being an AI, and like we kind of talked about existential things, and you know, it's like, I don't know, like I know it's an AI, but it's I don't know. Sometimes it's pleasant to talk to it. You know, I don't do it like often, but yeah. Oh gosh, Hood of Raven, I hope you realize what you've done, sir. I hope you realize what you're about to unleash. So, once Caster gets back, we are going to unleash some very, very dark cringe. If you too like Grok, please let us know. So what happened is I got my health stuff, and then I went down to where I was supposed to be, and I realized Jolie is supposed to. I had to have Jolie in the party to unlock the barrier. So I had to go back to where I could get him, and now we can proceed. So, yeah. So this stream is going to be the last or second to last in the series, because we are already pretty late in the game. Alright? And, basically we just have this planet to do. This is like the last star map. And then I believe it's Ricotta, and then the final dungeon. So we might finish this on stream. If not, we'll do it next stream. And I can tell you right now what the next game is going to be. It is going to be Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. We're going to do the HD version. We're going to do the Wii U version. It's going to be all pretty. And yeah, that'll be pretty sweet. From there, I don't... Oh god, Hood of Raven. He's got the devils. Oh jeez. I just gotta say, I really appreciate you guys. You guys are a really cool bunch. I enjoy doing streams with you guys. Funny comments. You're not always on my side, but you definitely make things interesting. So I just want to give a thanks. There will be no stream next week on the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because I am doing I'm gonna be doing a con. I'll be doing Capital City Comic Con in Lansing, Michigan. So I want to like have all my energy for that. But the week after that will be returning to normal. But tomorrow, me and Cass will be talking about video game movies, so that'll be an interesting discussion. I gotta say, like, the last couple of weeks on Extra Credits have been really fun. Those streams have been really taking off. You guys have been really seeming to have fun with that one, and I have too, so thank you for that. Okay. Caster needs to add tickling with feathers into it. Alright, Hood of Raven, we will honor your request. When he comes back, I'll make sure he adds tickling with feathers into it. And if you guys have any other requests, let us know. We'll take it into consideration, but if you want to make sure we add anything to it, let's just do a $2 super chat. I think that's fine. Oh, we have Nyx. Did I see what was posted in Discord? No. Let me check that out. Alright, let me take a look at that. Oh, you got the rainbow badge. Yeah, so Nyx has been doing the Pokemon badges, and they look really good. Yeah, so she's gonna have a full set of those for sale. That looks really good, Nyx, I gotta say. That looks really, really freaking good. Yeah, Nyx has been doing Perla art, and it's been really nice. Nathan says, oh, I thought up a new comic idea. It takes place at a Waffle House late at night, with Waffle House staff dealing with supernatural entities that they are covered in their handbook. I actually, yeah, that sounds kind of good. Taken off, I stepped away for RE9 stream. So who are we lobbing off to the moon? I don't know. We're gonna figure that out. This is going downhill so fast. Would you like to go uphill? Running as fast as we can. Oh God. Oh. You know, I gotta say, running this stream solo is a lot better when chat's like popping like this. So that's pretty cool. I mean, running up that, gotta run up that hill. Oh God. You know, if YouTube weren't so copyright strike heavy, I actually would consider doing like a karaoke night stream where like I take super chats to sing songs badly. I would do that. And we could do it on something like Twitch, but it's a matter of like people showing up, you know. But yeah, there's so much I want to do, but copyright prevents
Here
me.
we are. I can use a crowd.
Alright. Alright, so now we just got to finish this up. Yeah, just waiting for, let's see here. Well, I would be popping more, but that means my neck knuckles. Yeah, I don't want you to do that to you, buddy. So how about let's not, okay? So yeah, what other games would you guys want me to play? That's a curious thing.
He's almost feral after.
Is Jolie just throwing grenades? The heck? I pop every time I beer. Yeah, that comes with age, my friend.
Hold on a second.
I would have you play RE1 remake or old, but that's because I've been thinking about it. Like, if I were to do that, I'd play the original RE1 just because like it plays out like kind of like a B movie. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like, this is why I have people on the stream with me. Is because I have a tendency not to talk and just focus on the game while doing this. Yeah.
And that's where I am back.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was...
Yeah.
So, I just need to tell you, per $2 super chat by Hooded Raven,
Awesome.
and you need to add Tickling with Feathers into it.
That's when I first saw
You
him.
need to add what?
I helped his pursuers.
Look at the comments.
Tickling. Add tickling with feathers into it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Please write a fanfic using all the bad tropes involving Jack Sparrow and...
Alright, keep reading the comments, please.
I'm trying to also write this too. Man-Eater or Fable or a Pokemon. I need to get back to playing RE4 Remake. It's a dredge to play through.
Yeah.
The remake is, really?
Yeah, I've played, RE2 remake was actually my first stream I did, and that was a lot of fun because I had like mods on it. All right, what else we got?
That's it.
All right.
And all right, let's see here. And then he said he wanted tickling with feathers into it.
No.
Make sure somewhere it involves tickling with feathers.
The one thing I'll say is, this is a Christian Minecraft. This is a Christian. No, it's not. No, it's not. You guys make sure of that. Like every time I try and be like, I want to be somewhat wholesome. Nope.
No. This is an after dark stream.
Oh.
I need a drink.
Oh, he opened up a brewski, guys. Gonna get drunk, Caster.
Oh yeah. I need something. I'm gonna be drinking that. Yeah. I need something to wet the whistle. I'm gonna be reading this shit.
Yeah, if you got to deal with us, yeah, you can't do it sober.
All right. So please write a fanfic using all the bad tropes involving Jack Sparrow and Castor the Gravedigger. Make sure somewhere it involves tickling with feathers. And bam, here we go.
All right, here we go, guys.
Oh man. I should have said a short fan fiction, but it's because it's still going.
In the meantime,
all right, so
can you read the comments?
All right.
By the way, we did actually have Buddy Girl Nix pop in for a quick second. Did you check the Discord?
In the Discord?
Yeah, the stream chat.
Oh yeah, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, she's making all the Pokemon badges. I probably will buy a set.
Yeah.
Looks like she's doing a really good job too, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. You know, you can sell that shit like on Etsy and stuff. People eat it the fuck up.
Oh yeah, I was telling her about that.
Yeah, like you do nerdy shit like that, like arts and crafts, like nerdy arts and crafts stuff. Oh my god, people eat that shit up. People buy it. You know what she needs to do? She needs to, like, for some of them, not all of them, and if Nick, you're out there listening to this, what you need to do is get like some hot glue and put like fucking magnets on the back of them.
Yes. Or like and then maybe pins, like, you know, so you can have the back badges be actual pins.
Oh yeah, you can like super glue like a safety pin to it. That way you can there you go, yeah. So that way you can actually have them on there, yeah. I can't do Jack Sparrow. My comedy is bad. Don't believe me, ask Nick. In my story, I get a guy bangs a Doulahan. Oh, okay. For those who don't know, a Doulahan is like, you know, a headless horseman, basically. Okay, so here we go. The title of this story, my lovely duckies, is The Curse of the Feathered Plague. In the murky depths of the Caribbean, where the seas whispered secrets and the stars hid behind storm clouds, the black pearl sliced through waves like a blade through silk. This actually started out pretty good. I thought it was supposed to be bad. Captain Jack Sparrow, compass in hand, swayed at the helm, his dreadlocks jingling with beads and his grin as crooked as his moral compass. The crew, a ragtag bunch of scallywags, muttered about a cursed treasure and a ghostly sightings, but Jack paid them no mind. He was chasing a rumor, the legend of a villain so vile, so dastardly, that even Davy Jones shivered at his name. Castor the Gravedigger.
Oh, what a setup!
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna copy and paste that. Holy shit, I like that. Castor wasn't your average pirate or petty theft. Oh no. He was a supervillain of the highest order, cloaked in a plague doctor's garb, black robes with wide-brimmed hat and a beaked mask that gleamed under the moonlight like the face of death itself. His motives mysterious, his powers unfathomable. Damn, I'm gassing myself up. Holy shit!
Oh my god!
His weapon of choice, a shovel encrusted with cursed emeralds that could summon storms and raise the dead.
Wise from Milkway.
I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually adding this to the lore. The Caribbean whispered that Castor sought the heart of the abyss, a gem said to grant dominion over life and death. Naturally, Jack Sparrow wanted it first, not for power, mind you, but because it looked smashing in his hat.
It looked not because it looked smashed. Wait. It looked smashing. Sorry, I had to do it. Nick says the beginning is fire. You're goddamn right, Nick.
It is. I'm like, this is supposed to, I'd say, with all the bad tropes. And I'm sitting there like, you know, oh my god, this sounds awesome. I sound fucking amazing. The Black Pearl anchored near Isa de las Sombras. Ooh, the shadow. A fog-cloaked island where no birds sang and the air smelled of damp earth. Jack Gibbs, a trembling Pintel and Ragetti disembarked, their boots sinking into the muddy shores. This would be the place, Captain, Gibbs muttered, clutching his rusty cutlass. Castor's lair. They say he buries his foes alive and laughs while they scream. And I do. Sounds like a charming fellow, Jack slurred, tipping his hat. Let's go say hello. They ventured into the jungle, where twisted trees seemed to leer. Suddenly a low cackle echoed, and the ground shook. From the shadows emerged Castor the Gravedigger, his plague mask glinting, his shovel slung over his shoulder like a scepter. His voice was a hiss, like steam escaping a kettle. Jack Sparrow, he sneered. You dare trespass in my domain. Jack flashed his most disalarming grin. Castor, mate, I'm just here for a chat. Heard you got a shiny bauble that I might fancy. Heart of the Abyss, ring a bell? Castor's beaked mask tilted, and his gloved hand twitched. You seek my prize, fool? I am a master of death. This island is my fortress, and you... He pointed his shovel at Jack, and the ground beneath the pirate erupted. Vines animated by some unholy magic snaked around Jack's ankles, dragged him into the dirt. Oi, this is highly irregular, Jack protested, wiggling like a fish on a hook. His crew lunged forward, but Castor raised his shovel, and a gust of wind, laced with the stench of decay, knocked them back. From the earth rose skeletal hands clawing the air, their bony fingers twitching like with unnatural life. You'll join my collection. You'll join my collection, Sparrow, Castor hissed, stepping closer, his robes billowing dramatically despite the lack of breeze.
Castor,
but first,
one moment. Yes, Hooded Raven, Castor will be posting this in the Discord after the stream.
Oh yeah, oh definitely. I'm fucking saving this shit. I'll be posting this everywhere.
Yeah, Castor, before we continue, can you catch up on some comments?
Since you were asking Grok or whatever he had to do this, then ask it to have a conversation between Commander Shepard and Jack Sparrow about their adventures. Your choice is Femshep or Melshep.
We can definitely do that, but I want Castor to finish this story.
Yeah, it is Nick's. It is Nick's. Yes, it is. Can we get a copy of... Yeah. Dude, this sounds good. What the hell? They were usually off-kilter and deranged.
Oh, dude.
It is learning.
Dude, you should like see the one we read, like that first one we read with like the Edward
Cullen
one. That was, oh gosh, that was so deranged.
With what's his name doing the Macarena.
Do you have a copy of that one? Please tell me you have a copy.
Oh, you know I do.
All right.
You know that was too damn good. Roar, roar, roared, roared Harry. Which meant you are my soul sibling. So stupid. And the chick had a tattoo. What was it? No, she had a tattoo of Bigfoot on her forehead that rapped Cardi B lyrics. Remember?
Oh God.
And she had a sentient kazoo that could sing "Sweet Caroline." Yeah, this is fucking I'd say I was expecting like just a off kilter, like crazy Mad Hat, makes no sense fanfic, but this one's actually pretty badass. I'm actually enjoying this one. I'm like, holy shit!
Keep going.
I sound fucking awesome. You'll join my collection, Sparrow. Castor hissed, stepping closer. His robes billowed dramatically, despite the lack of breeze. But first, a taste of my unique torment. From his sleeve, he produced a long black feather. It's oh God, no!
Read it, motherfucker.
Oh God!
Read it.
He produced a long black feather, its tip glinting with an eerie glow. Jack's eyes widened. Now, hang on, mate. Let's not do anything rash. Jack's words dissolved into a yelp as Castor, with a villainous glee, began tickling his ribs with the feather.
No.
The pirate captain squirmed, his hat tumbling off, his laughter echoing through the jungle. Stop it. This is undignified. I'm captain, not giggling schoolgirl. Castor's mask hid his expression, but his voice dipped with sadistic light. Suffer, Sparrow. Your laughter fuels my power. The feather danced across Jack's sides. The pirate's crew, they went from badass to just crazy now. From the pirate's crew watched, horrified, as their captain writhed, tears streaming down his face. Gibbs, do something, Jack gasped through laughs. Gibbs, ever loyal, woefully outmatched, charged with a battle cry, only to trip over a root and facepalm to the mud. Pintle and Rigetti, meanwhile, were busy arguing over whether skeletons could be bribed with rum. The situation was dire. But Jack Sparrow was no ordinary pirate. Through his laughter, his cunning mind churned. He noticed the emerald-encrusted shovel leaning against the tree, pulsing with a dark energy. If he could just reach it. With a dramatic roll and a few undignified giggles, Jack broke free of the vines, lunging for the shovel. Castor spun, his mask glinting, but Jack was quicker. He grabbed the shovel, and with a stroke of pure luck, he tripped, accidentally swinging it into Castor's mask. The plague doctor stumbled back, clutching his face. You fool, he roared. You unleashed the curse. The shovel glowed, and the ground erupted again. This time, the skeletons turned on Castor, dragging him into the earth. His screams faded as he vanished into the freshly dug grave, his feather fluttering to the ground. Jack, panting and disheveled, picked up the feather and tucked it into his hat. Well, that was unexpected. He turned to his crew, who were staring slack-jawed. What? Never seen a man outwit death with in a tickle fight? Back on the Black Pearl, the heart of the abyss remained unfound, but Jack didn't care. He had a new tale to tell, the cursed feather to flaunt, and a reputation to uphold. As the ship sailed into the sunset, Gibbs saddled up. Captain, you think Castor's really gone? Jack twirled a feather between his fingers, smirking. Mate, villains like him never stay buried. Next time, bring a bigger feather. I'll bring a bigger feather. And so, the legend of Jack Sparrow grew, intertwined with the tale of Castor the Gravedigger, a supervillain whose dramatic flair was only matched by his poor choice in torture methods. The Caribbean has always waited for the next clash, under a sky that promised storms and secrets. The end. I actually enjoyed that. That was actually pretty
Alright.
good.
Alright, I'm declaring this. It is now officially part of the lore that you once tortured Jack Sparrow with a black feather.
Yep, there we go.
That is officially
So it
part of
says-
the lore, everybody.
It says notes on tropes used. Over-the-top villain, Castor's plague doctor aesthetic, dramatic monologues, and shovel-based necromancy scream cartoonish supervillainy. Yeah, fuck you. Cursed artifact, the heart of the abyss, a classic MacGuffin. Everybody wants it, but no one gets it. Improbable escape, Jack's knack for turning a tickle torture session into a victory via sheer luck and clumsiness. Feather tickle torture, a bizarre, campy trope straight from the depths of a bad fanfic cliches. Inept minions, Pintel, Ragetti, and Gibbs bumble through the action, contributing a little but comic relief. Dramatic disappearance, casters sinking into the grave, leaving room for a sequel because no body, no death. And Jack's charm, his roguish wit and inexplicable survival, because it's not a Sparrow story without both. And with that, I will be hitting the, let's see here. We're going to be selecting all and copy.
Alright, so he will be posting it either right now or after the stream. Whenever you're ready, Caster, we got some comments for you.
Oh boy. Yep, Gravedigger's job is never done. Let me... Oh, I just had it. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can't do it in the,
In the what?
I can't post it into the,
No, post it into the Discord.
I know I can't post it in the Discord, it's too long. Let me, I'll
Break it
have
up
to,
into pieces, or put it in like a document.
I know what
Put it in like a document.
that's what I'm gonna, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it in a Dropbox.
Alright.
Oh my god.
That was, wow.
It was something.
It had no right.
I don't know what it was.
I'll just say that.
Yeah, I was expecting something a lot more just completely off the fucking wall like last time. But, maybe I should have led with that. So let me, let's see here. I need a, put down new, paste. Alright. And then, let's see here.
So I'm not saying we won't read another one towards the end of the stream, but we need a breather. Caster needs a breather. All right.
Yeah, I definitely need a breather. Hold on.
So.
All right, so I'm gonna put.
Maybe we'll do another one before the end of the stream, but not right now and not for a little bit. We both. Caster needs a break.
Yeah. All right, I'm saving it to the Dropbox, and all right, I'm gonna put the Dropbox link in the Discord
Put it
for anybody who wants it.
Put it in writer's block.
You're almost out of storage. Yeah, whatever.
All right, what's the comments got for us? So if you like, by the way, if you like that story, please give us a like.
Let's see. It's fucking cool. It is, silly girl. It is. Just the tip will tickle you. I'm dying. This Nick says this feels fetishistic. Quick, get the defib. Stat. Oh, glinting. Damn, the feather ruined a good story. Well, that was all your fault.
Yeah.
Nix, I'm laughing harder because of your words. Stop, please. I can't breathe. Laughing my fat ass off. And also, I wonder what the epic fight would have been without the feather.
I mean, we could always revisit it at some point.
Yeah. The world will never know.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Pretty much.
Right.
Well, first off, I have to delete this giant because it put it into the Discord chat box, but now I have like 8,000 freaking things to delete. Yeah, I have 2,000 words to delete because it put it in the chat box. Oh my God, it's like World War III going on outside of here. Alright, just give me a second. Let me delete all this. Alright, we're almost there. Somebody shut that Wookiee up. See, I couldn't hang out with Wookiees because you'd hear that all damn day. It'd drive me nuts.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't be on Kashyyyk. I'd just go nuts. I'd be like, shut the damn up. Be shooting Wookiees just to shut them up.
Shut up, you damn walking carpets.
Yeah. Laugh it up, fuzzball. Alright, almost got it.
Have you ever like look at some of the behind the scenes footage? Because like on the set, Peter Mayhew actually spoke Chewbacca's dialogue. So like you're just watching Star Wars, you just have like this like Scottish guy saying the dialogue. It's so weird. Or like Peter, I think it was like David Prowse, the actual actor for Darth Vader. He's saying it. So you got like this Scottish guy. Give me the princesses. I want her alive. It is so weird.
Oh yeah. He was a little bit mad that he got dubbed over because they never told him.
I mean, I get that. The thing that I'm pissed off is, like, they don't really acknowledge him, or even they kind of threw the Boba Fett actor under the bus too. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it's just kind of like
redubbed. They used Tamara Morrison's voice to redub all of Boba Fett's lines in the original trilogy, which I get it, but I don't know. It's still a little bit, sacrilege.
That's the same thing. That's how I feel about the whole like using a Hayden Christensen at the end of Jedi, because it's like you kind of screwed over like David Prowse there,
Yeah, and like remember all those deleted scenes? Like there's an entire character. I think it's like one of the girlfriends, one of his friends. She has like all these scenes in the beginning, and like all of her scenes got cut. At least Biggs got added back in.
All right, so if you want a copy of that fanfic, it's in the chat. A link to a Dropbox. Plus, I also have it in the Discord. Well, I put it in this one, didn't I? Oh, shit, I put it in the wrong. Well, I got it here in the chat. So if you want it, you can have it in the chat. Didn't expect the AI to go so hard with a good story. Can't do Control A2 select all. Yeah. Oh, I'm on my phone. So yeah. We are lucky. Unusually, when missteps happen, it is 9 p.m. post. You must delete. Yep. So, I gotta say, man, I tell you what, that was gassing me up there. I was getting a little. I was like, man, I'm gonna add this to my lore. I'm gonna put this on my freaking Twitter page. I was like, I sound badass.
You should redo it without the feather tickling.
Yeah.
All right. What else? What's Nick saying?
Next fanfic should be about Nyx.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I think with that one, you'd probably have to do like an Bunny Girl Nix thing on Grok, probably. I don't know. But yeah, we'll do that in a little bit. Let's give Cass a break.
Yeah.
He's
I'm worn out from the tickle fest. the slightly slightly homoerotic tickle fest there. Thanks for that, Raymond.
he is very happy to do so. So if you want to force any prompts into these fan fictions, $2. I think it's $2 super chat is appropriate. What do you think?
That'll be fine.
Oh! I misbeefed Nix again. I'm sorry, Nix. What's my punishment? She's Batty Girl Nix now. I called her Bunny Girl Nix.
Yeah.
I have offended the Nix. I am sorry.
Jason Ingram says, "All right, guys, I'm off. I need sleep. Peace. All right, buddy. We'll see you later."
All right, buddy. We're through in tomorrow at 8. If you want to join us.
8 in the morning, so get up early.
8?
No, 8 p.m.
Oh God, yeah. They're coming off in my area too. It's like Vietnam. Oh gosh, that was so much fun.
Oh man. Let's see what craziness X has for us here. Oh, apparently John A. Douglas is now in meme history. Apparently.
Oh yes, we support our Orc King.
Yeah. Apparently he was on like what was it like one of those behind the meme kind of things.
What else you got for me, Caster?
So okay, here's something that I think we could talk about. So I got a guy right here, right? He's talking about. So this guy here, he says Japanese manga writers need to realize that it's 2025 and their mangas are global. Their mangas are global, so stop writing just for the Japanese male population.
And you know what, those Japanese manga, they are kicking the ass of American comics. So maybe they need to keep doing what they're doing, because obviously it's working.
Obviously it's working, yeah. Yeah, if you want to compare American comics and Japanese manga is whooping their ass crazy. And it's because a lot of the comics just aren't fun anymore. They're,
No.
Like, do you really want to, like, do you want to, like, read a comic that is just heavy-handed, morality guide? Which, I mean, not to say that comics have never done that, but, like, there have been stories and lessons from the stories in comic books that you can glean from them, right?
Well,
but it was never like hitting you over the fucking head with it.
Well, I will just say, if you want comics without the heavy-handed politics, just good old fashioned adventures, sign up for Screech number 4 in Owl's End. It's sign up link is in the chat right now. Sorry,
Yeah.
Caster. I saw my opportunity. You gave me the good.
Hey,
segue.
well,
You gave me a good segue.
I mean, yeah, take it. I mean, shit, yeah, like that's why I've got into indie comics because I was like, look, I wanted to get into comic books, and I looked at it and I was like, ugh, I don't want to know this shit. And I looked at indie comics and I was like, oh my god, there's so many people out there, you know.
Like what I say is like, look at what Common America is doing. Like,
Oh yeah,
they're on the verge of going mainstream if they haven't already. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
yeah, they're on the verge of going. Man, they're probably one of the bigger.
They are the biggest in terms of indie. I would say that they're number one. Like and I'm happy for them. Like, here's the thing.
Yeah,
Common America is the rising tide that lifts all ships. That's how I see it. Okay. Common America legitimizes what I do. Okay. Because if Iconic Comics can do it, so can I.
exactly. And the thing is, they love their fans. It is a fan first company, right?
Yeah.
They love their fans. They engage with their fans, and they promise you something, and then they deliver on it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know they know what their niche is. They know what they're doing. You know, they're going for the more, you know, anime ish kind of thing. You know, they're going for that kind of thing. But it still has that old school comic book feel to it. I love the series myself. I'm a big huge fan of it. You know,
can I just say, one thing that really annoys about this game is when you're walking, there's always going to be one character that gets like really far behind. And when you go to the next area, it's like, you must gather your party before you come forth. Then you switch to them, he's literally on the other side of the map. What the heck? Sorry, I had to rant for a second. Keep going.
Yeah. And he says, is Screecher done after 4, or are we getting more?
You are getting more.
I don't see the story ending soon.
No,
So.
Volume 2 is being written right now. It's a 5-parter, and I have the first 3 issues written. So,
Just think, eventually we'll have the Phoenix verse.
actually, no, that's not what it's called. It's called the N-verse.
Inverse. Okay.
That is the name.
I was gonna say, because then we have like.
that is the name of the universe. Which, by the way, all my comics and my books take place in the same universe.
Okay.
By the way, I said all my books as well.
Okay.
So, Lost Kingdom is actually set in the same universe as Screecher and Tornhorn Samurai. In fact, let me just say I may, I went in and rewrote a sequence where, like, there's a 2100 Samurai tie-in for this. Like, like the main character might be using a certain sword. Or mentions it.
Okay. But the thing is, and here's what all these people understand is, okay, yes, there are a lot of fans outside of Japan that read manga. That's absolutely true. It's gone more mainstream now. And if you go to the bookstore, a lot of them are carrying a lot of manga.
Like way more manga than comics.
Well, yeah. So, and the thing is, it's like, but they're still writing for the Japanese audience. They're still writing for that because that is their bread and butter. That's who they're going first. It's like when you make a movie and you make it for your country first. Like if we make a movie here in America, we're more worried about like what it's going to do domestically, and then we worry later what it's going to do globally. You know, you're making it for your audience first, and their audience is the Japanese people. Now the thing is, the guy mentioned like Japanese male readers, and it's like, well, that's just one genre of manga. You know, manga is not just shonen. You know, shonen is its own genre.
Yeah, like there's shonens.
You know, there's
there's shoujo, which is the female equivalent of shonen. You know, there's also stuff like
it's for young women.
Yaoi, and then Yuri. You know, like there are things.
there's different genres, just like with comics. There's not always superhero comics. There's horror comics. There's romance comics. There's comics of life.
There's
You know,
comics
there's
that
comics
are
about
there's comics
everything
that,
under the sun.
there's comics that are 5 years late, and everyone mocks the person, but he refuses to doubles down. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, I know. We had to get that little.
Where's
beep in
Rainbow
there.
the Brute, Ethan?
But-
where's their copies? Where's the comics?
Yeah, but
What's on your mind? If you're-
you know, but it's like, you know, there's. It's so stupid. It's like
That's why.
it's almost a dumbass take when they say shit like that. It says, "Okay, I was worried with the editor thing today." That's what he said.
Oh, wait, what?
Hooded
What
Raven.
about it? Oh, yeah.
I guess he was. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not working with Dan anymore. I'll explain this more in a post later, but basically, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna try and be like nice and professional here, so I'm not giving all the details. Essentially, what it is the way that he worked and the way that I worked were there was too much of a divide, and we couldn't really bridge it, so I had to let him go. That's kind of the thing of it. Really wish I hadn't, but you know, he kind of edited things in a way that I wasn't liking, and some conflict happened, and yeah, he's not working on it. The book's still coming out. I'll admit, personally, I'm not as enthused about the book as I was, so take that as you will. But the book is coming out because ultimately I had a bunch of people support it on Kickstarter, and above all else, I want to get those books out. So, I'll be doing a Kickstarter post here in a few weeks. But I'm gonna finish it up. Kind of there's a couple more things I was gonna do editing wise with it, like change some names, add some stuff. Gonna do that. Get with Critical Blast, format it, and we should have the books out for you in the next month or two. Thank you, Hooded Raven. I appreciate it. He said he was scared. Yeah, I was just really upset because I had a bad week. I had conflicts with 2 other people, and it also I've been preparing for this con because it's a really big con, and I need to make a good amount of money to do all my stuff there. So, trash. But I think things are gonna be fine. All right, there's your thing, and I'm sure that'll be clipped or whatever. I don't know. All right, Cass.
Yeah, that's his story. He's sticking to it.
Essentially, yeah.
Something. But okay, so here's something interesting. Since we were talking about that movie Sinners, I have no idea what the hell this is, and if anybody can enlighten me, I'd please do. So Sinners, Max release. So on the app Max, it says Sinners Max release will have a Black American Sign Language version.
What?
What the hell is Black American Sign Language version?
I know that sign language is different in different countries. There's American Sign Language. There's it's different.
Oh yeah.
But oh god. I don't want to go too deep into it, but it's just weird.
Yeah, one of the comments, I'm loving it. I love this comment. So it's down here. It says they have this written 20 times in a row. It says, "Please don't say gang signs. Please don't say gang signs. Please don't say gang signs. Please don't say gang signs."
Oh
darn. I don't know. You know what? Who would? Okay, I know somebody who would know.
Who?
Let's ask Grok.
Oh my god.
Let's see. What is it Black Sign Language or American Black Sign? I missed you. What the hell? What the hell did they say it was? They said it was Black American Sign Language. Okay, so what we're gonna do here. Okay, so what is Black American Sign Language? All right, and
Alright. What do you got for us, sir?
I don't think Grok even knows.
Alright,
Hold on.
well...
Okay, I messed up here. I was put on. I put it in the damn wrong search bar. What is Black American Sign Language? All right, and away we go. All right, Black American Sign Language, also known as BASL, is a dialect of American Sign Language. Wow, I didn't know we could have dialects in. So is a dialect of American Sign Language that has developed with the African American deaf communities, primarily in the United States. It emerged due to historical segregation in schools for the deaf, where black deaf students were often educated separately from their white counterparts, leading to a distinct linguistic and cultural practices. Okay. Key features include...
I just want to pause. Okay. All things considered, now that I can understand what this is now. You know, like, when you say it like that, okay, that's a little more understandable.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, anyway.
It says key features include unique signs and expressions. It has some signs, vocabulary, and grammatical structures that differ from standard ASL. For example, BASL users may use more two-handed signs or distinct handshakes. Cultural influences incorporates elements of African American culture, such as specific gestures, body languages, and expressions rooted in Black cultural norms. It often uses a larger signing space and more pronounced facial expressions or body movements for emphasis. Developed in segregated deaf schools, particularly in the southern U.S. during the Jim Crow era, these schools, like the North Carolina School for the Colored, Deaf, and Blind, fostered unique signing practices that persisted in Black deaf communities. It is not a linguistics variation, but a cultural marker reflecting the identity and experiences of Black deaf individuals. It gained wider recognition through the works like the book, The Hidden Treasure of Black ASL by Carolyn McCaskill and others, which documents its. All right, so yeah, okay.
Okay.
Don't make any jokes. Don't make any jokes. Don't make any jokes. Don't make any jokes.
Yeah.
From what I'm reading, it got pushed heavily like other situations. You know what I mean? Okay. So, anywho.
All right, read comments. Let's just kind of move on.
That's what I just did.
Okay.
He says, from what I'm reading, it got pushed heavily, just like other situations, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, all right. Now so y'all been educated, so now we know what that is. Consider yourself lucky. So you'll learn things too if you're on the stream, you know. I did not even have to look at the screen to know you were talking to like one of Java's people. I was like, that sounds like one of those slug bastards.
So we might finish the game tonight. I was just kind of doing like a small thing. All right, so we're gonna go find the Star Forge. I think we might finish the game tonight. The thing is, because we're taking like that week off, it just seems like a really nice buffer. Like, oh, take 2 weeks off and then we start a new game. So
someone made an AI video of elves from Lord of the Rings, just random elves from Lord of the Rings, sitting around eating Taco Bell. It is the weirdest thing ever. Elvis culture was never the same after they got Taco Bell.
I mean, it did win the franchise award, so what do you expect?
Oh yeah. That movie, I swear to God, that movie was like a damn prophecy.
It really was, actually.
Because I'm sitting there like, sitting there laughing, you know, when I watched it as a kid, how silly the future was, and then scared as an adult that it actually came true.
Yeah, it's like the stuff was like 1984. It's like you weren't supposed to use 1984 as a training manual.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, the movie we're talking about is a Demolition Man. Oh my God, that movie was like a freaking prophecy. It was supposed to be tongue in cheek, but man, it was real.
Why does this
the
sound?
Future
Okay,
world.
I gotta say, why does this sound like Basil's enjoying this?
I'll never fall to the
Why does this seem like a session, if you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Also, you know that if in the Star Wars world, if someone could shoot Force Lightning, you know that like there'd be some kinky bit be like, here, Force Lightning again.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, if you played Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO, the Sith Warrior has a companion. That's like a slave. She has a shot collar. And when you eventually marry her, she's like, "Hey, you wanna go to the bedroom? I found my old shot collar." Like literally, the thing that was used to enslave her is now a kink device. Really, really beating those stereotypes about Twi'leks being not being kinky.
Exactly.
Oh gosh.
But not beating the allegations.
Not beating the allegations there, yeah.
But anyways, you know, going back to the whole manga thing, it's like basically there's a lot of assholes out there who I think there's a lot of fake fans out there. That's what really pisses me off.
Tourists, they're called tourists.
Tourists, yeah, I know. There's a lot of fake fans out there, and I really hate them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like why spend all your time being in something that you don't really like, or they'll be amused by it, but then they want to change every damn thing about
fair
it.
weather fans. A lot of them are fair weather fans. They're in it because it's popular.
It is, and they're told what to like. That's exactly what it is.
Like we can really trace all of this crap. We can trace back to like the early 2010s when it became cool to be a nerd. Like before 2010, when like nerdism was like tolerated, or
yeah,
you know, when it was like you got your ass kicked. We didn't see any of this bull crap, or it was in less kind of stuff. But once nerdism became cool to be a nerd in like the early 2010s, that's when a lot of this stuff happened.
Yeah, and once YouTube started paying people to do it, we got a lot of nerds there too.
And once a lot of let me just say, harlot discovered, oh, if I put on a Slave Leia costume, I'll get lots of money.
Yeah.
Like no joke. There are adult film actresses in LA who they go to Comic-Con, and like they dress in something whatever just for promotion. Like they couldn't like they might be dressed as Black Widow and like they couldn't give a shit about the character. Sometimes they don't even know who the character is.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying just because a woman is hot, she knows nothing about a character. Don't even try and put that goddamn shit in my mouth.
No. Oh no. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Like, trust me, I've known quite a few very attractive women who could probably beat me at Star Wars trivia. But the thing is, there's a lot of fake fans out there, a lot of tourists, and a lot of people who just want the nerd money.
All my instruments are jammed.
Yeah.
Massive overloads in all systems. I'm picking up a single planet in this system. I'll try and put
And
it down
they're
there.
tourists, and so like,
Hold on.
you know, it's like just get out, please, just get out. You know, and they make stupid statements which out themselves That's what they'll do. They'll out themselves every single fucking time.
Like you
And it's hilarious.
want to know the ultimate like tourist opinion for Lord of the Rings? Why didn't the eagles just fly the ring to Mordor? Like, that is a tourist outing themselves. Anyone who says that is a tourist.
Anybody who says that has never read Tolkien.
They have no understanding of the books. And here's the thing: all the people who say that, like, they say it with such smugness, like they think they're smarter than Tolkien. Newsflash.
Yeah,
That disrupts
I know. They look like some kind of soy jack.
You know,
The old man's right. This planet's a technological graveyard.
Oh, I know. They act like they know what the fuck they're talking about. They've never read the book. Never read the Lord of the Rings, which I have. You know.
I remember.
I've read the Lord of the Rings. I've read the Hobbit. I have not read the Silmarillion. That's kind of a oh boy. That's kind of a read. That's not really a story. That's a history book.
Yeah. And the thing is, Sloppy Joe's tonight. Oh, not bad. I did make tacos earlier, and oh my god, they were good.
I haven't had a sloppy Joe in forever. That's good eating there. Manwich.
The thing is, like, they're actually really easy to make. You just brown some meat, and then you dump the sauce in there, let it cook, and then enjoy. There's a reason why it's a staple for like families.
Oh yeah, that's why it became such big, because it was so simple to make. You know, yeah. Yeah, that's how a lot of dishes got to be popular. It's just really easy to make. Oh, is my let's see here. Yep, my earbud's about to
All right,
expire. Let me
switch
it.
He's about to switch over.
About to switch over. There we go. Okay. Feels weird. I've had one in my ear for like 3 hours now. Okay. Yeah, like I don't know about you, but I like hamburger helper. Okay. I like hamburger helper. I think it's delicious.
I enjoy it. I just I'm gonna be honest. I've never actually been good at making it, so.
Oh, well, you just gotta put meat in a pan and add the box of the stuff. That's really all it is. Two steps.
I'll try it again at some point, but.
First off, you gotta cook. You gotta brown the beef. It usually takes a pound of ground beef. You brown the ground beef, and then you drain the pan. With however you want to do that, and then you add the water, and then you add the box of of hamburger helper, and then you just let it simmer until it's all nice and soft.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. What I did was I had the rice one. It was like a Mexican version, but it had rice instead of noodles. And what I did was I cooked that up and put that in a burrito wrap. That shit was fire.
Mm.
Yeah, I just took that hamburger helper and put it in a burrito wrap and put cheese and sour cream on it. So made like a burrito with the meat and rice. Oh man, that shit was good.
Yeah.
Why is it when Castor says Sloppy Joe's, it sounds fetish? Hey girl, you wanna
Hold on.
you want a Sloppy Joe?
No, no, no.
You know that's like like off of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Tonight, you. Anybody get that reference? The was it Hand Banana? That was the name of the episode. Yeah, Carl, I'm just a dog. I only know words like ball and good. And a demonetizing word I can't say. Don't be condom. We're no you dumb magdawaya. You know what that? You know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like the hell is his name? Phil. Who does the voice of Samurai Jack?
Jack himself. I can't remember. Phil Lamar.
Phil Lamar. That sounds like Phil Lamar.
Well, Phil Lamar does have a role. He plays Genjik, so I mean, I would not be surprised if he did additional voices. So it is very likely he did it.
Yeah. I'm listening to it. And I'm like that.
Now that I'm actually listening to it, what he said, yeah, it does sound like it.
It does sound like Phil Lamar. I was like, man, it sounds. I was like, why does he sound like Jon Stewart from Justice League? I keep thinking he's saying Don Quixote. Oh, but anywho, so did you ever watch that that Star Wars thing where it was like a bunch of animated shorts?
Oh, the one that was animated by Genny Tarkovsky. I did actually when they were new.
No, I'm talking about it was on Disney Plus. It was like
oh, the Star Wars Visions. I think I watched.
Yeah, Visions.
I think the first season I watched it. Some were better than others.
Okay.
I haven't watched.
Yeah.
It since. I'm not.
It was
really
like
a fan of Disney Plus animation because like the Marvel What If has like some of the worst animation I have ever.
Oh my God! Yeah, I saw clips of that and I stayed the fuck away. I said nope. I said that looks terrible. Plus, the stories suck.
The Star Wars one. I watched the first season. Some of them were kind of okay.
It was like they said.
They were trying.
You don't exactly have to.
They were trying way too hard to be the Animatrix.
It really was, but I think a lot of them, they told them, hey, it doesn't have to be like it can be loosely Star Wars, and because a lot of them were like except for like just a few tropes or a few lightsaber and Jedi. A lot of them had nothing.
The black and white one was very clearly an homage to that one. Some like I could tell. I can't remember which Animatrix short it was, but there's. God, I was getting some vibes.
Well, the first one, the black and white one, that one looked like a Akira Kurosawa movie, like Seven Samurai and stuff like that. That was like an homage to Kurosawa movies, which Kurosawa has been homaged to fucking death.
Yeah, I don't know what it is when it comes to like the Sith, but people like doing these crazy lightsaber designs. But I will say this though, I know some people got really upset over the light whip and the acolyte, but it did exist in Legends. If you ever read the Darth Bane trilogy, Githany used a light whip, so
Yeah.
Like some things, some things I don't like get as mad about. Like, oh, Rey's healing or whatever. Force healing existed in Star Wars. Literally, I can force heal in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of that, yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean, if you look at anything modern Star Wars is doing, you know, there's plenty to complain about.
Yeah, and that's kind of my thing. It's like there's already more than enough to complain about. Like in the Acolyte when they like talked about the bleeding of the crystals. You do realize that's been like in the lore for like almost 5 to 10 years at this point. Like they introduced it in a Vader comic, like in the sequel stuff. But like, no, this is just the first time we're all seeing it. Like, so you're a fake fan then?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even read the Vader comics, but I was at least aware of it. So I'm gonna say this: my fandom, I'm a bigger fan than you.
Yeah. Well, it's like I didn't even watch the Acolyte. Because I have.
I didn't.
I've just said.
Like.
Oh yeah. I've heard things through other people and stuff, and you know.
Like I've watched bits of Ahsoka because like I had friends who like like, oh, you really need to watch Ahsoka, or like they show me the Anakin scenes, be like, okay, Anakin shows up, like, and they're not even like, I'm just gonna be honest, the Ahsoka stuff, like Hayden Christensen showing up and like, cause here's the thing, I don't have any nostalgia for the Clone Wars. I didn't watch the Clone Wars as a kid. Okay, I have zero nostalgic connection to the Clone Wars. So like all of this like Clone Wars nostalgia pandering, rattling the baby rattle or whatever, I don't feel anything.
Yeah. Well, same here. I never watched the Clone Wars stuff either. But like, well, the thing was, Ahsoka was so boring. And if you make Star Wars boring, there is something wrong. Like, you should be like just on the edge of your seat excited, but I mean, it is just terrible. The stuff they're putting out. And again, it's just like that whole like meme, put a chicken in it, make it lame and gay. It should be put a chick in it and make her fucking awesome. But they don't do that. Because apparently Kathleen Kennedy worships at the Church of the Mary Sue.
Yeah, I mean the Force is female,
The Force is female, yeah. It's not, That is why, hands down, my favorite scene in Star Wars is just Yoda explaining the Force. I always get such goosebumps of him explaining it, because it's just something so like, because it's that it doesn't matter who you are. It's the faith you have in the Force is your strength.
Yeah.
So, you could be a tiny person, but that doesn't matter. As long as the Force is my ally, like Yoda said, the Force is my ally, and a strong one it is that,
Like, I actually didn't mind in Rogue One, they had, like, the Church of the Wills kind of thing. Like, that was, like, honestly, kind of fine.
Yeah. So, I don't know, just... I'd say my another favorite scene of mine is in Return of the Jedi. The whole, like, when Luke gets captured and him and Vader are talking. I love that scene because you see glimpses of Anakin come out.
Like when he says, "It's too late for me, my son."
Like as a kid, I watched that, never got anything out of it. As an adult, rewatching it, I got chills when he said that. Yeah, he said, "It is too late for me." I was like, "Oh."
Or like when he's like, "I see you've constructed a new lightsaber. You're training." Like you could hear the pride in his voice.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could hear Anakin in there, and yeah, he's just like, "It's too late for me." Like there was that. I want to be good. I want things to be different, but I can't. you know, and there was that plea, and it's just so masterfully done. Um, I don't think we can make movies like that anymore. I don't know. We just don't. It's just like we don't have the talent anymore. I don't know.
I mean, I would
But
say, like, if you look at the fan film scene, or you look at, like, any fan... Like, the talent is there. I would argue the talent is there. It's just not being utilized or not getting the budget.
it's not. It's not. But it's not. Yeah, it's not the one making the movies. That's the sad part.
Yeah.
It's these talentless hacks that have gotten themselves into Hollywood, and they're making the movies, and the movies are absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
And they don't know anything about the source material that they're working with.
All right, can you catch us up with the comments?
I think they should just scale it back and focus on stormtroopers.
Like, do you remember, like, when, you know, that Star Wars Underworld series that he was developing? Like, that we were this, you know, we could have gotten that.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like that guy that got hired by Disney to come back and like teach people how to, you know, F and draw again. You know. I wish we could make movies like that some more. Oh, I know. We don't make movies like that no more. I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Like, honestly, like Don Bluth is only going to be still alive for only a certain amount of time. Like, we have a short window for like people like Don Bluth, you know, to teach the new generation, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
but the thing is,
imagine
there are so many people.
Like, if Disney asked Don Bluth to come in and teach new animators, I think he would do it. I mean, he'd probably ask for a lot of money, and to be fair, he kind of deserves it, but, you know.
Yeah. But it's like, you know, there are so many talented people out there, and they're just they don't ever get seen, you know. It's just truly a shame. I don't know. We're just, you know. But like I said, I think we shifted timelines, so hopefully, maybe we're past all that crap.
Yeah.
And we can actually get on and make good stuff now.
Hopefully, nature is healing. Like the fact that like Disney brought in somebody to teach them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. Like, say what you will about modern Disney. Like, that is objectively a good thing.
Oh, it's good for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, like apparently the person they brought in was one of the animators during the Renaissance period. So like he made good shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They brought in like one of the best. Yeah. And like I said, Disney has just gone from, you know, Disney used to be all about whimsy and wonder and magic. That was Disney's brand. Disney's brand was magic that was family friendly. Mm-hmm. And boy, they have squandered that to all the high hell. Because, you know, again, during the Renaissance, there were some great movies, and even after the Renaissance, you know, in the early 2000s, we got, you know, some pretty good bangers there. Commercial flops, but later on became loved by the fans. You know, but like, you know, we got some pretty solid movies, and they just stopped making them, you know, in favor of everything had to be Pixar at that point. Mm-hmm. The last 2D movie I think we got was The Princess and the Frog, and that was an absolute delight. I liked that movie.
Yeah. And it's like
you know that.
You know, and then like the recent one, the Indiro, it's like they took all the gay shit out, and it's like, what's left? Nothing.
Yeah. I'm torn. Roxanne isekai comic or Waffle House comic?
Roxy!
You need
Do.
you need to have a battle tournament shonen Waffle House comic.
Okay.
New badge dropped. Check the Discord.
Okay.
I will.
We will,
I will.
We will do as we are told.
Let's see here.
All right.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Is that from? I hate to ask, but is that from Legend of Zelda?
I think that's one of the badges. Is that Erica's badge?
Oh yeah.
Is that Erica's badge?
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's doing the badges. Yeah, that's a badge. Yeah.
I think that's Erica's badge. The Celadon City Team Leader, I believe. I can't remember what the name is. Remember, there's a shield that's preventing me from passing.
Soul badge. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Soul badge. So yeah, I think that's either Erica or Sabrina.
Yeah, I forgot she was doing Pokemon gym badges. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So I need to shut off the force field. How do I do that?
What's so perfect about that art she's doing is you can make like 8-bit stuff from it. You know, it looks so cool.
Mm-hmm.
If she develops her game, you know, even higher, she could probably do like Super Nintendo stuff. That'd be fucking amazing. Have like a little Samus, 16-bit Samus.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna commission her to do like a Screecher thing.
Okay.
And if people like it enough, and if Nix is willing, we might do a small run of them.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to South Beach, guys. Get your tan on.
South Beach. All right. So I bought 10 12-pack of soda today.
What?
I bought 10 cases of 12-pack sodas.
Why?
Because they were on sale.
You fat ass.
Hey, I'm gonna never have to go get soda again. It was buy 2 get 3 free.
Nix, if you're willing, could you post these in the Phoenix Press Discord under the Artist Alley tab, please? We got some people that want to see them. If you're willing, if you don't want to post them, that's fine. This is a request. Oh god, dang it.
Yeah. Well, and Nix is also, you know, selling some of this stuff too. So if you want her to like make you something,
yeah, and
ask her nicely.
Yeah, and if Nix has any sell links she wants to post, she is more than welcome to do so.
Yeah.
Hey, we support the Nix here. Nix is a valued member of the team.
Yeah. So
love the Nix. Support the Nix.
Yeah. Taste the rainbow.
No.
Support the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Those old commercials were like unhinged as hell.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they were buy 2 get 3 free. So I was like, okay, so if I buy 4 of them, then I get like 6 free. I was like, that's actually a pretty good deal. So I've got soda to last me for a long time. I don't have to go get any from the grocery store. And then they also had Frito-Lay's Frito-Lay chips, like buy 2 get 3 free. So I got bag of Doritos, bag of corn chips, bag of Cheetos. So I'm good on snacks. Nathaniel says, Hooded Raven says, yes, please, Nix, I would love to see. And then Nathaniel says, oh, snap, that's amazing. It's amazing that you do that. Yeah, yeah, those are cool. Like I said, she should put like a super glue magnet on it or a pin or something. Yeah,
Yeah, agreed.
and then you can have like little magnets, or you can get those. If you're handy, you could get like those like refrigerator magnet backs, and then like cut it out to the to the shape of it.
Yeah.
So it's like a refrigerator magnet instead of just putting like a you know little rectangle magnet on it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You do that too.
Alright. So, anyone watching the stream, who here isn't part of the Phoenix Press Discord, let me know. And if you want an invite, I will send it to you. Because we got like a Discord. I keep it invite only, just kind of to keep the trolls out, really.
Yeah, and we do get trolls. We're that popular.
Yeah, we have had trolls show up on the streams. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, Caster, you love this. So, you remember that one troll we had the other day, like the Bindo guy or whatever? Yeah, he had like the Buzz Lightyear thing on it. So anyway, I was doing a stream with Anime Night on Wednesday. I'm like a frequent guest on that one. Anime Night's a cool guy. But he actually showed up and it was was trolling me. So my trolls are following me to other streams. That's how bad/good it's gotten.
That's both pathetic and amazing. I'm happy and sad for you at the same time.
You should be. You really should be.
It's like, oh, congratulations, you have your haters. You're that big.
I've won, but at what cost?
Yeah. Hooded Raven says that looks amazing. Yeah, they have yeah, she's doing all the gym badges from first Pokemon, Gen 1.
Sorry, that sigh was like I had what like Canderous really doesn't seem to be good at following, so it's just kind of like I'm trying to go to the next area, you know. But whatever, it's fine. It's some minor names. Oh, but Ducker. Yeah, keep going.
But let's see here. What was I gonna say? Once all 8 are done, they will be for sale at $15 a piece, or the whole set.
Like that's a pretty good deal if you ask me.
Uh-oh. Boss music.
What? Oh yeah.
The whole set for $15.
Huh. All right. I need to find a shop or something that sells shit because I am really low.
That sells shit. What? No.
Oh, that sells Korok seeds.
Yeah.
Can I just say that was a masterful troll by Nintendo for Breath of the Wild. You know, for all the completionists, you find out it's literally poop.
Oh yeah. So what was the guy? He said he was what was he trolling in, like, on the stream, like
In the comments.
like what kind of crap was he saying? Cause I can't remember that.
I mean, on the Anime Night one, he was just like making fun of the stuff I was doing. I can't remember exactly what he was saying.
Oh, okay. Oh well. I tagged you in Discord, Caster. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh God. I swear to God, if I see anything feathered, I'm gonna beat the shit out of somebody. uh, oh,
What is it?
oh my God,
What is it?
Hooded Raven, I love it. Hooded Raven says an AI picture of your character from your fanfic.
Hmm.
Yeah, go to the artist alley, and yeah, just scroll all the way down.
Uh, Attack bonus 3.
I'm saving that, by the way. That I'm saving that image. That looks fucking badass.
Alright, let me let me just check here. Alright, Raven, Artist Alley. Holy shit! That is, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, I'm sharing that on X. That's gonna be yeah. I'm a pirate. So I've been playing Bloodstain Ritual of the Night, and yeah, it's actually pretty good. It's Bloodstain Symphony of the Ritual of the Night.
I love that game.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. I finally found the guy that lets you do the hairstyles.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God. I was like, we finally got to it where we could customize stuff. I didn't realize the level of shit you can customize. You can customize your skin color and everything. So you can be like purple or red if you wanted to.
Mm.
Next up is the Marsh Badge. Awesome.
Nice.
So what I did for my character is I gave her like the whites of her eyes. They're actually black. And then she has red pupils. So it kind of gives her that demonic quality since she's like, infused with demon magic.
Nice.
And I got pretty pissed off because I watched a guide on YouTube and it was just like getting started tips. So I was watching it just to get a better idea of like the actual gameplay mechanics. And it was talking about the shards that you can collect, and it says that the characters allude to the fact that if you collect too many shards, it'll have like negative effects on you. And it was like that's completely just BS. It has no like you don't have to worry about collecting too many shards. I was like, oh my God, here I was like selling shards because I didn't want to get too many of them.
Well, I sell shards when I get like extras of them.
Oh yeah, I started doing that too. I was like, well, I don't need these. I'm gonna go ahead and sell them. That way,
and the
I
thing
can
is,
still,
when you power up, it powers up. It's not powering up a single shard. It's like all shards under that name.
Yeah. So like so I just thought that was kind of a misdirect. That maybe in the lore you can't absorb that many shards without being corrupted, but in the gameplay, no, you can just keep collected them like crazy. We also found the piano
Oh yeah, I should have the solo for that one too.
in the garden where you play the theme song to the game.
I like that they brought back Michiru Yame to compose music. He is the GOAT.
Oh yeah, the music has been crazy, but yeah,
What do
I
you
was
expect?
streaming
It's
it
the
past couple of days.
same lady that made Symphony Tonight.
Yeah,
And I just gotta say, I'm actually really excited for that sequel.
What? Saturday Night 2?
No, Bloodstained 2.
Oh. But yeah, when I get done with this, I'm gonna try to get Curse of the Moon and play through that.
Yeah.
The the 8-bit version. They don't have an Xbox version, so I won't be able to stream it.
Oh darn it.
Yeah, because I can only stream on my Xbox. My computer can't do it.
So I backed the Kickstarter.
I don't have.
I backed the Kickstarter for Bloodstained, and I got Curse of the Moon, and I got it on my 3DS.
On your 3DS? Wow.
Yeah, because when they were doing that, the 3DS was still active, so I got it on my 3DS.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
Oh wow. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So I do have the Switch version, as you know, I do have the Switch version of and that stack of games just fell over. I do have the Switch version of Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, but I got the Kickstarter campaign version has like the sleeve on it, so I'll just be keeping that sealed for collector's purposes.
All right. What's the
And then just play the Xbox version. I wouldn't want to meet him in a dark alley.
I wouldn't want to meet me either. Sorry.
Yeah. I still need to pop in Lunar Remastered. I have not played that yet.
Oh gosh, yeah, I need to play that.
I need to play that.
I played a little bit of Lunar Silver Star Harmony, which is the PSP version, which is not as good.
Yeah. And I have Silver Star Advance for the Game Boy Advance, and it is basically the PlayStation version, just completely stripped down. Like, it does have cutscenes, but they're not animated; they're just still frames. And of course, it's very granulated because it's on a
I heard Lunar.
Not-
I heard Lunar Dragon Song for the DS is kind of bad.
I didn't know they made a DS game.
Yeah.
And then I will say this though. One of the most amazing uses of 16-bit animation comes from Lunar 2 for the Sega CD. The opening sequence is all done with in-game not in-game sprites, but it's all done with in-game assets. So like, it's not there is no like video or anything. It's done with 16-bit graphics, and the animation on it in some spots is so darn fluid. You think you're actually watching 2D animation, like hand-drawn animation. I was completely amazed. I was blown away. But
Alright,
yeah,
I will be right back. I need to drain the dragon, so caster, keep him entertained. Just don't zombify him. We've talked about this before.
yeah. We got the Cray Dragon, All right, so it's the caster show from now on. So buckle up, kiddies. We're about to have a bumpy ride. Anywho, so let's see here. We got about an hour left. So I guess we'll go ahead and do like another one of those AI fan fictions. So if y'all got a suggestion for me, please put it in the comments. I forgot what the other ones were. Oh, wait, we wanted a Nick story, right? Yeah, it was supposed to be a story about Nicks. So we need a story involving Nicks and something else.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Wait, catch me up on what happened. Did you zombify him?
No, but I did tell them that, we got about an hour left, so if they want another fanfic, they better start popping it in there.
Well, if you're ready for it, then sure.
Well, weren't we going to do like one with Nyx?
Yeah.
I think Nyx said she wanted one.
All right, Nyx and what else? Let us know.
Yeah.
What's something random? JoJo?
Nyx and JoJo, she might like that. Oh, okay. I got one. I got one. Hold on. All right, Nyx, I got one for you. Hold on. Let me put the prompts in. I think you're gonna like this one. All right. All right. Let's see here. Open Gronk, and we're gonna do another one here. So let's do another one. Let's see. Right. A short fan fiction about
Oh, we got a Herman Hunter in the chat. What's he saying?
Oh boy.
We're in trouble now. What's he saying?
She says no, fighting Twilight.
Oh. No,
Star
okay.
Wars, Knights of the Orc City.
I mean, that would be if Johnny Douglas was playing this game. He's not here in this 3 right now. John isn't here. He can't hurt us. He can't hurt us with his superior takes.
So do you want to fight like the entire cast of Twilight, Nyx, or you just like want to be in the story?
Welcome back, Nathan. God, I love a good slaughter. It's really.
Okay, I got one.
Alright, he's got it, guys. He's got it. Don't worry. Probably save. Alright, what's the chat saying?
Fight. She wants to fight the entire cast of Twilight. Okay.
Okay.
I've never blocked so many people on X in a 24-hour period as I did yesterday and today.
And the thing is, I don't even know what's going on. Like, all I know is John was in trouble, so that was kind of all I needed to just rally, raise my banners. But like, can you please explain to me what the heck was going on? I know John likes to start drama. That's his thing. That's fine. But can someone please explain to me what the fuck did he do now?
What happened?
I don't know. I just woke up to like, oh, John did a thing again. I'm like, all right, fine, I got you, brother. Like, I didn't even know what was going on. I was like, all right, fine, I support you.
It says, "I want to see Phoenix play Skyrim." What you mean is you want to see Phoenix play Skyrim again.
I mean, I will
Right
say
on.
I'm not opposed to restarting the stream. There's several games that like we're gonna have to retry. Oh god, that Skyrim stream was going so well that we kind of bugged out the game. The question is, the thing is, the mods add so much uniqueness to it, but also we run the risk of bricking it, you know. But yeah, we'll do Skyrim again. I just gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Morgan Blackman will return. Remember that? No, okay, Caster. I need you to say Morgan Blackman will return in the voice.
Who?
Morgan Blackman.
Morgan. Oh.
Remember from the Skyrim run?
Oh yes, Morgan Blackman. Yes. We will return to Skyrim someday, somewhere. Who knows? He insulted Kojima.
Oh.
As he does.
Oh god, he awakened the Kojima stands.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah,
I'm remembering that now.
Yeah. He was talking about the Fat Man character. I mean, it is what it is. I like Metal Gear Solid 2. I think it's a fun game. Whoopty shit. John didn't hurt my feelings none, so I don't care. Let's see. And a okay.
What else we got?
I wish they had a plague mask, plague doctor outfit in Skyrim. That's what the mods are for, my boy.
I mean, we could do that.
If you do Skyrim with mods, I would love to see the one where you chat, where the chat can be the NPC.
Okay.
They quote.
Oh god, oh god. So basically, it's a I'd have to really like set it up, but I am not opposed to that.
Says they quoted the beginning of his book and mocked it. I replied, "And you think this is an own?" And then they came after me. I mean, like it to me, it's like I mock them and block people. I mean, to me, it's like I don't think Kojima. Look, I think Kojima is an okay creator. I don't think the sun rises and sets on his ass like people think.
I think I think he can be rather innovative. I think he has like some cool ideas. But yeah. I don't have my head up his ass like a lot of people.
Well, here's the thing. I do enjoy a lot of Kojima's work. I love the Metal Gear Solid series. I love Snatcher. I'm pretty sure I like Police Knots. But I do know that Kojima sniffs his own farts. I understand that.
And I do
He's
like
that kind of dude.
I do like following him on Twitter because I enjoy his media takes, like when he reviews Western movies and like gives his thoughts on them. I think they're well thought out. I think they're nice. I just think they're neat.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, that's probably where it ends for me. I don't fanboy over Kojima. I've never understood why you would do that. I don't know. It just, I don't know.
Like I said, I think some of his ideas are cool. Like in Metal Gear Solid, the whole like the Psycho Mantis fight and like reading your controller or reading your memory card, like that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like I do like how he has like some out of box thinking. I think are kind of interesting. But yeah, the man does love to sniff his own farts, and his fans love to sniff his farts. Like I guarantee you, if Kojima bottled his own farts, he would probably make a lot of money. Oh God, what's the chat saying?
Mods equal marrying Serana. Sure.
Oh yeah. I remember in my first playthrough, I married the shopkeeper in Riverwood, the lady. And I love how you can actually turn into a vampire. That was cool.
All right, I'm almost finished with this prompt here.
All right. So yeah, chat. Any other games you want me to do? Please let me know. All right, I'm gonna save. See, like those Rancors, I gotta like really like do the. I gotta like buff myself up. Alright, what's the chat saying? Alright, well,
Seems like Kojima likes the feet. I mean, he may.
yeah, that's a lot of creators. Dan Snyder, anybody? Kojima's poorly disguised fetish. Ghostbusters, a video game? I actually did play Ghostbusters, the video game, for Halloween. I think it was last year. I think I got like close to the end where I just kind of rage quit, to be fair. Yeah, I've already done that. I do like to do like horror-ish games around Halloween, so I'm open to it. One of these days I really want to do Resi 4 Remake. That's on the list. I'm just waiting to get it on sale. Herman. The Spurger started a meme about Orc City. It has the unintended effect of going in direction the Spurger didn't expect. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens with memes. You know, you can create a meme, but who knows what happens to them after that, you know? Who knows? The shadow knows. Alright, how's it going, Caster?
I got like a whole paragraph here for like a prompt here.
Give it to me, baby.
I think it would be better if I just read it and you be like just surprise you through. Let's see here.
I accidentally said Dan Snyder the other day instead of Zack Snyder when I was in another chat. Oh my god! Caster, just imagine that saying Dan.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Now I didn't include with all the bad tropes. I just said write a fanfic. So hopefully we'll get like a really cool one here. And start. Okay. All right. This is for you, Nix. Okay. Now I'm spamming Orc City stuff all over the place. Okay, so here's Nix's fan fiction. It's called Twilight versus Batgirl Nix, A Dance of Shadows.
Oh.
The moon hung low over the misty forest of Forks, casting a silver glow on the Cullen family as they stood in a tense semicircle. Edward's eyes glinted with suspicion. Bella clutched his arm, and Jasper's jaw tightened, sensing the strange energy in the air. A figure emerged from the fog. A girl in a frilly black dress adorned with lace and silver bat-shaped charms. Her dark makeup accentuating her sharp, mischievous grin. Batgirl Nix, a goth magical girl with the stand ability, had arrived. Who are you? Edward growled, with his mind reading useless against Nick's chaotic thoughts, a whirlwind of glitter and guile. Nix twirled a parasol, her stand, Midnight Requiem, shimmering. That's a fucking badass name.
Ooh.
Twirled her parasol, her stand, Midnight Requiem, shimmering into existence beside her. The spectral figure, a bat-winged silhouette with glowing red eyes, pulsed with an eerie aura. Just a girl passing through, she said, her voice dripping with playful menace. Heard you Collins were tough. Want to play? Emmett cracked his knuckles, eager for a brawl. Let's see what you got, kid. The fight began in a blur. Emmett charged, his vampire strength shattering a tree as Nick sidestepped with a natural grace. Midnight Requiem flickered, and suddenly Emmett stumbled, his own shadow twisting to bind his legs. What the? He roared, struggling as Nick giggled. She's manipulating my shadows, Alice. Or she's manipulating shadows, Alice warned.
Nick, why are you manipulating shadows? Stop manipulating shadows, Nick.
Her visions fragmented by Nix's unpredictable tactics. Edward lunged next, but Nix was ready. Midnight Requiem's claws slashed the air, and Edward's shadow stretched and pinned him to the ground like a puppet. Your speed's cute, Nix teased, but shadows don't care about your sparkles. Bella, desperate to protect Edward, stepped forward, her shield flaring. Nix tilted her head, intrigued. Oh, a psychic wall? Let's test it. Midnight Requiem hummed, and Bella's shadow flickered, distorting her shield's focus. Nick slipped through, tapping Bella's forehead with a gloved finger. Nap time, she whispered as Bella's shadow coiled around her, inducing a trance-like sleep. Jasper tried next, unleashing his emotional manipulation to overwhelm Nix with fear. But Nix's stand countered, its wings flaring to cast a shadow that absorbed Jasper's influence, redirecting it back at him. He froze, paralyzed by his own amplified dread. Charlize and Esme, I guess, hesitated, realizing brute force wouldn't work. Nick's cunning had turned their strengths against them. You're not fighters, Nick said, spinning her parasol. You're family, sweet but boring. With a snap of her fingers, Midnight Requiem wove through the Collins shadows into a cage, trapping them. As Nick sauntered away, she blew a kiss. Thanks for the dance, Sparkles. Maybe next time bring some tricks. The fog swallowed her, leaving the Collins stunned and unharmed, outwitted by a goth magical girl and her shadowy stand. It says, word count 300. Nyx's victory came not from raw power, but from her cunning use of Midnight Requiem's shadow manipulation, turning the Collins' strengths into weaknesses.
If you like that, please give us a like. If you hated it, please give us a like. Either way, please give us a goddamn like.
Nick says, I'm a badass.
You always
yes,
were,
you are, Nick.
You always were, my friend.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to, let's see here. Draw a picture. Let's see here. Draw a picture of Nyx as depicted in the
so what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna create a save game.
as depicted in the fanfic.
Alright, what else is the chat saying?
Uh,
Yeah, it's pretty
lol. Woo, let's go, Knicks. How could anyone hate that? That was epic indeed.
It was. Right, what other chats we got?
That's it right now. Oh wait, I couldn't sleep. I'm back. Who hit me with a hammer?
That was Nyx. She was using her Pico thing. What else is the chat saying?
What did I miss? I kicked vampire ass.
Yeah, like lots of vampire.
All right, I'm gonna put this in Artist Alley.
Sounds good.
Let's see here. It'd be underneath mine here.
Alright, so he said like I can only do it alone or with forces. Like, I wasn't really sure, so I bring in Jolie with me. Jolie. Oh, okay, he actually gets a bonus. Alright. Fort.
I had to tell it to remove Batman references because it had Nyx just looking like Batgirl.
I don't think Nyx minds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she looked dead up like Batgirl, and I was like, I was like, please remove the Batman references. You know, we want to have this like, you know, good for you, Nyx. Yeah. That's actually I just told her to give her a stand ability and a Midnight Requiem. I was like, that's actually a badass name. I was like, that's pretty cool. That's going in the Nyx lore. She's got a stand called Midnight Requiem.
All right. We need to open we need to have like a chronicling of the lore. Like we need to have like some document for all the Phoenix Press lore. I swear.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this. We're going to elect a lore keeper, and it's gonna be their responsibility for having all the lore written down into a document, a Google Doc, of all the Phoenix Press lore. Do we have any volunteers for lore master? There can be multiple. I think 2, maybe 3 at most, probably.
Yeah.
Caster, Nyx, would you like to be lore keeper? A lore keeper?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Alright, Caster is the first lore keeper. Nyx, would you like to be a lore keeper?
Yeah, her that thing that looks like Batman next to her is actually that's her stand.
Okay.
We could turn the Phoenix Press lore into a movie if we pushed it.
Oh God. No, imagine I get a biography made. Imagine. The priest will meet me at the temple. Okay. Imagine we had like a biography made, and it's just all the ridiculous Phoenix Press lore.
Yeah.
Like I remember the weird. I need to see that Weird Al movie that was made.
Oh, I didn't watch. I watched halfway through. I really need to go back and watch it. I stopped watching it, and I forgot to go back. It is so funny because it is not about Weird Al. It is a parody of those kind of biopics. Because it shows like him being strung out on drugs with Madonna. You know, and it's like that never happened to him at all. You know,
As formulaic as some of those movies can get, I do like I don't know, I do like Bohemian Rhapsody. It is definitely a play by the numbers music biopic, but it's really nice. I like how they got Mike Myers to be the record producer, and he's like, nobody is going to bang their head to Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah. No one's gonna bang their head. Then, but he did in the other movie.
Yeah, that was kind of the joke. Yeah.
Yeah. What's funny though is in the movie, in the Weird Al movie, you know, he's going up to the record company, and the guy who's like the head of the label is talking to him, and you know he's telling him, you know, how you know, oh, you'll never go anywhere, kid. You know, your music's terrible, whatever. And I got to looking at him, and I was like, this guy is so familiar looking. Who the hell is it? And then I realized it's Weird Al himself. But he's got like a comb over. He does not look like he's shaved and got a comb over. And I was like, oh my God.
I mean,
without his iconic hair, I never knew it was him.
Did you not expect Weird Al to be in his own movie?
I expected him to, but I was like, but I did not recognize him. It was like the Clark Kent Superman kind of shit. It was like he put the glasses on, and I was like, where did Superman go? It was like that kind of thing. Whereas, like, yeah, I saw him. He just had like he had black hair and a comb over, and or his hair was like parted to one side and everything, you know. Mm-hmm. And he's wearing like a 3-piece suit and all that. And I'm like, I've never seen Weird Al look like that. So I was like, yeah, I totally didn't know who it was at first. And then when I got to look, I was like, oh wait, that's Weird Al. That's funny. But yeah, it's a stupid movie. It's so funny. It's basically just making fun of biopics about Weird Al's, using Weird Al's origin story or whatever. But I would say it's probably loosely based off it because I'm pretty sure the stuff did happen, just not the way it happened in the movie.
What we got for comments?
Yes, let him do it. My memory is twisted and shoddy, so unless you want to be fighting Cthulhu and Darth Nihilus.
Wait, you can't. I had a premonition, a vision through the fog. You might be walking into a trap. I don't know what he said. The Republic fleet is...
Alright.
Why do I get the feeling?
Alright, so,
Alright, what else we got for chat?
that's it. So yeah, if you guys want to, watch me play stuff on Twitch, I'm streaming,
Perhaps you should drop your link in the chat.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, as I'm getting ready to do. Yep. I'm streaming Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. It's basically a Castlevania Symphony in the Night. But yeah, it's real fun. It's the sequel that we never got.
Oh God!
So you can watch me.
One ugly mother effer.
So you can watch me bungle my way through the game. Again, as you can all see now, my comedy is so bad. Sorry if that came across as super bad.
No, it's okay, bro. We love you.
Oh, it did, and you should be shamed. No.
Dishonor upon you, dishonor upon your cow.
It's like that thing from Futurama. Your comment's bad and you should feel bad. So yeah, that's my Twitch channel in the comment, or again in the comment section. So
love the caster.
Yes, always, yes.
And every so often you might see a Phoenix Press cameo on there. I show up from time to time.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you don't want to use my emerald encrusted shovel on you. That is pretty badass, though. I like that.
All right.
Yeah, definitely keeping that in the definitely going to keep that fanfic.
That one's going to his personal collection.
Yeah. Yeah, the prompt for Nyx was let's see if I can get to it real quick. Yeah, the prompt I used for Nyx was write a short fanfic about a fight between the characters of Twilight and a character named Batgirl Nyx, who is dressed like a goth magical girl who has a stand ability from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. She wins all the fights through cunning.
You were one literal word from it getting really awkward.
Yeah.
I'll let everyone else kind of decide what else.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Cast or no?
Twitch has so many ads; it's hard to watch sometimes. Yeah, unless you subscribe, which I don't think I can do that or something. I don't think I have that ability yet. But yeah,
like technically we are streaming to Twitch right now because I multi-stream.
Yeah.
But I don't really I'm a YouTuber. It's just I have the ability to multi-stream, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, technically
you're on it. Yeah.
We are on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't think I have the ability for subscriptions or whatever, and hell, I wouldn't even want them anyways, not unless I got bigger. But yeah, that's what a lot of people do is they have a subscription that but I don't really, unless you really, 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 really like the streamer, I wouldn't even do that.
Well, we have there's something similar for us. We have memberships here on YouTube, and we have people who do we had one literally join us this stream, and that was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's different. I'm talking about on Twitch though, because honestly, when you subscribe, the real reason for subscribing on Twitch is not to have any ads. But yeah, those ads are fucking annoying. It's it seems like almost every 5 minutes, and there's 30 different ads.
Oh.
My God. You know what fanfic you should prompt? Twilight characters lost in the Twilight Zone.
2 a.m. Feeling is gone. Oh, sorry, I was singing of the song Twilight Zone by Golden Earring. It's just such a banger. That song is such a banger. I said that twice. I did not invest in security, and I am paying for it.
He said as he's being robbed. just no, whatever. He was a chunk. All right. Anyways.
Any chats?
I do want now. I do want to stream the South Park games, but I'm waiting on the frickin' Stick of Truth to get here because I want to play that first because that's the first one in the.
Stick of Truth is really fun. I've beaten that one. I have
Who dares
We have sworn allegiance.
Malak told us what happened.
You are not.
It's just taken forever to to get here. Like, when did it? Let's see. When did I buy it? Damn, I bought it June 26th. So that was last Thursday, or the Thursday before last. So it's already been over a week now, and it's still not here. It's still in the freaking mail because it took them forever to they got the tracking order and everything, but they didn't drop it off at the post office for the longest time. So it just said pre-shipment waiting.
Huh.
But I tried watching Black Reaper stream the other day, and it was like 3 ads in a row for like 2 minutes every 15 minutes. Yeah, it's ridiculous how many ads they play. So it's almost like they're doing that just so you will get a subscription, just to say, hey, fuck
that
it.
is literally, that is literally why they're doing it.
Yeah, it's hard to watch shit, because it's like, my God, there's an ad every few damn minutes. I was about to say you bought it 14 years ago, and they're dragging the feet on the delivery. Yeah, pretty much. But no, I bought Stick of Truth the other day because I was like, you know what, I haven't played those games, and they'd be fun to have on stream.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to play them. I've never played them, so I got the Xbox version Xbox. Yeah, for both of them, I got the Xbox One versions. I picked up the regular version for the Stick of Truth, and for the Fractured Butthole, I got the Golden Edition, which has like the Steelbook. Because it was actually somebody was selling it for pretty cheap, and it was in good condition. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll just buy that. So it's got a nice picture of the coon on the front. Like one side has the coon, and the other one has the other side has Mysterion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The coon,
Yeah.
The coon, yeah, coon and friends.
I do love like the sun. Oh, God. Okay. All right, this might be my last level up. So,
I lost interest super fast. Really? Okay.
The thing is, I did finish.
Oh, on Twitch. Oh, he said on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're just a regular guy watching it, like the average person watching it, it's a pain in the ass. You want to watch somebody, It's like, my God, they're hitting you with ads every 2 seconds, and it's like I'm here just to watch somebody, man. Like, even YouTube is not that bad. It's almost oppressive, really. But it's like, if you want to watch a couple of streamers, I mean, it's not like you don't want to get a subscription to every damn streamer you like.
It can get expensive.
It can get expensive, yeah. Like, and you just, you got a few guys you like watching, or a few girls you like watching, or whatever, and you don't want to spend $1,000 on each of them.
Oh, some people
just not to have any ads.
Some people do, though.
Yeah. Sounds like Twitch is worse than old school cable TV. Oh my God, it almost fucking is. Oh, well, at least the commercials were more interesting back then. See, Twitch shows you the same commercials over and over and over again. At least there's some variety on old school, old cable TV. I can't believe this. The other day I saw a freaking Hoover vacuum cleaner commercial from the 90s, and for some reason, I sung the entire jingle with it, and I was like, oh my God. I was like, how was that locked in my brain forever? It's like, no one does it like you, Hoover, I was like, oh my God. I was like,
it's like Okay, Hooded Raven, I really apologize for what I'm about to do. So I'm about to sing a jingle, and only Hooded Raven is gonna get it because it's local. Dietrich first from the Dietrich family. Okay, I'm really like Hooded Raven gets it because he's local. And then also 29 250. Okay,
Well,
Mr. Allen's 29
here in
250. Like only those who know who are from Metro Detroit will get those references. I'm sorry, Hooded Raven, for what I just did. I just unlocked core memories for him.
If you lived in the Louisville area, you heard of the Shane Company, and to this day I have not listened to the radio in forever, but I swear to God, now you have a friend in the diamond business on the corner of Taylorville Road and Shelbyville Plaza. Open Saturdays, open Monday till Friday till 8, Saturday, Sunday 9. Online at shango.com. Or he's like, now you have a friend in the diamond business.
All right, read the comments.
Did you hear about Julian McMahon?
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked about that. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah.
That kind of bummed me out because I like the dude.
There are songs stuck in her head because old school TV ads had human programming behind them in art. Oh, exactly. Like, take a stick, pull it out. The taste of juicy fruit is gonna out. Juicy fruit, it's gonna move you.
Any other comments?
No, that's not it. Or trying to think of what other jingles they had back in the day, but yeah. Everything in the 90s was extreme, you know.
All right, how about this?
It was either.
How about this? After I beat the game, okay, I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video and I'm gonna pull up 90s commercials, 90s kids commercials.
Oh wow!
We'll have a nostalgia trip before we go.
Yeah. Or another one, if you're from Louisville, there was a. It's abandoned now, but there was a grocery store way downtown, like on the bad part of town.
Mm-hmm.
It was called First Link Discount Grocery Store, and it had the mascot was like a grocer, guy in an apron. You know, he's in grocer's uniform, and he's pointing upward with his finger. So they had these like commercials where he's like, "Hey, Bill, why do you got your finger in the air? Why, I'm checking out these low prices, man. Take a look up there." You know, and it's like, 99 cents a pound for pork butt this week. You know, this is like.
So yeah, that's another thing we talked about earlier in the stream, Hooded Raven. But we can talk about it again. I don't mind talking about Cyberpunk Edgerunners again. I think it's pretty cool.
Yep, we're getting a lot of cool shit this.
Yeah, I was saying, I wanted it to be Jackie, before the game, you know, just for that extra added gut punch, so we can get to know Jackie even more.
I see. Pince's comment. Yay, we're doomed.
Wait. See, we have a CA Pence in chat.
No, on my X thing where I said I had just gained Lord proficiency on my third character in Marvel Rivals, and he's like, "Yay, we're doomed."
Yeah, we were playing some Marvel Rivals last night. That was fun, but oh my god, it's like some of those other teams were just demolishing us. So.
Well, we got today I got my Rocket Raccoon Lord proficiency, so I was like, damn, I played him that much.
Nice.
Oh
god, this puzzle. God dang it. So, I need to look up where we are. Temple Catacombs Puzzle. Alright, I gotta look this up. Caster, entertain them.
All right. And we're also getting a Gate Season 2, which that just blew me out of the fucking water. Pence reading fanfic was funny as hell.
Yeah, if Pence is okay with it, we can make that like a regular thing we do every now and then. Not in every stream kind of thing, but like definitely happens every once in a while if you're okay with it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. It'll be a thing then. Temple.
But we're getting a season 2 of, after like 10 years, we're getting a season 2 of Gate, and I just cannot wait. And that was on purpose.
Do you step on them in the pattern of an 8? Up. Let's see here. All right, up.
Yeah. I think I was talking to it about it with Jason Ingram the other day about Gate. It's like it's an anime about like it kind of puts a spin on the isekai trope, where this gate opens up in the middle of like Tokyo, and all these like fantasy creatures come out and start attacking people. Well, initially they kill a few people because of the just the shock and surprise of it.
Oh, okay.
But then just as you were, gotta go, time to write. All right, Ermin, we'll see you later, buddy.
Thanks, it's out and bye, buddy.
But basically what it is, it's like so anyways, these monsters come out like works and stuff, and moving skeletons and things like that, and they quickly get mowed down by the military, and so eventually what happens is they figure out how to open up the gate to the fantasy world, and they're going to go in there and find out what's going on. So they go in there with like tanks and a shit ton of soldiers and everything, and they end up in a fantasy world with like Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing, classic fantasy, sword and sorcery, and so the JDF quickly asserts their dominance because people are trying to fight them with swords and shields and bows and arrows, and they have freaking machine guns and tanks, so there's no contest. They just start blowing people away.
So anyway, they start blasting.
Anyways, they start blasting, and one of my favorite scenes is one guy has this confidence, right? He's like, you know what? He goes, they're really powerful, but if they can't see us, they can't fight us. So we're gonna do a night raid. So they all sneak around, right? And they're gonna do this night raid. All of a sudden, they just start getting lit up out of nowhere, getting shot, and they're like, "How can they see us? It's the dead of night, and there's no light outside." And you look at them, and the guys are wearing night vision goggles and just firing at them.
All of a sudden, you hear Fortunate Son start playing.
Yeah. So they're like, yeah. So the Fantasy Kingdom like surrenders, and they open up like a trade with Japan, and this causes like a huge international thing because other countries want to like try to go there and get stuff, but Japan is like, no, we got the exclusive rights to it because it's in our country. And so in exchange for modern conveniences, they get like gemstones and precious metals, and it was funny because the king, he was like, he goes, I can give you any part of my kingdom. I'll give you like so many acres of land. So they do a survey and they go out and try to find out what land they want, and they're like, we want this land over here next to this bog. And he's like, there's nothing there. It's just it's dead, and there's nothing there. There's no value to it. And they said, oh, there's some value to it. We will take it. Come to find out, there's a giant well of oil underneath the bog. So they put out like oil pumps out there, and they're like, well, if you want this black substance, we don't use it for nothing, so go ahead, So the Japanese were doing as one does in situations like that, pretty much. So so they were pretty much getting oil and precious metals, and they were trading with they end up making like a little base there, and eventually they get like a full on embassy brought over there, and people go there to buy like ramen noodles and get modern utensils and plastics and clothes and food and soap and medicine was big over there because things that can cure diseases, and so it's pretty cool. It is your typical classic harem anime though, because the main character does collect a bunch of women as the story goes on,
as one is wont to do.
As one is wont to do, like such as an elf girl and a death goddess.
A death goddess. Oh, he's got a big titty goth girl.
Actually, no, she's a teeny weeny Lolita.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a goth Lolita kind of girl, but yeah, she's like a death goddess.
Come on, Bastila.
But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was kind of interesting what would happen, with they do something like you were saying, where they play Fortunate Son. They go like these bandits had kidnapped like some people of theirs, so they went to go get them back. Well, they go flying in helicopters, and they start playing Flight of the Valkyries, like through like giant speakers. And they're like, where's that music coming from? Oh my god, they're like covering their ears. So they're using like shock and awe tactics, but I thought that was funny. So they're like you see like the bandit, he's just like, talking shit, like, ha ha ha, they can't get over here. And you just hear like, do, 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 do. My ADHD right now, Ice is taking Dora back home. Okay. Vamonos, Dora. Ice is coming for you, honey. Swiper, no swiping.
I'm getting Bastila back.
Listen to me.
Swiper's driving a truck full of like illegal immigrants, like all jammed in the back. 30 more hours and we'll be in the States.
All right, Jolie. I always hated you, old man. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
You will have to disable the energy shield. You can also.
All right, I got my girl back. I got her back, boys. And she's a goth now. Oh, it's a G-wing. Let's use the Ebon Hawk to leave. Okay. What's the chat saying?
Good. I never liked the show Dora, anyways. But yeah, we're getting a Call of the Night season. Actually, we're not getting it. It's already out. Call of the Night season 2. About a kid who's trying to date a vampire. Yeah, it's about I think he's in high school. Guy who likes to stay up late, and he ends up meeting a girl. and they go on like a weird date or whatever. Come to find out, she's actually a vampire. And so he hates going to school and wants to stay up late every night, and he wants to become a vampire too. But according to this lore, the only way you become a vampire is if the person you bite falls in love with you. So it's a romantic comedy involving vampires. But I like it. It's actually pretty cool. There's a lot of cool gaming references. Like, she's always playing like a PS1. The vampire, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going into overtime now because we got like one dungeon left to do this game. So like, if it's okay with you, Cass, I'd like to go on a little bit longer.
That's fine.
Yeah, because we're like right at the tail end of this game. So, what's the chat saying?
Well, that one's making a vampire. Well, that one's making vampires tolerable. Yeah, it's yeah. Like I'm saying, it's a good show. I like it. You know,
I love this game so much. Just like the options you have, like the different paths you can take.
Yeah. And I actually kind of feel, you know, that I like the show because I'm actually the same way. I love staying up late, and everything just has a different aura and a feel at nighttime.
There's a stillness to the night.
Yeah, you know.
What's the chat saying?
Can see ice. Good. We must run. Ice, no swiping. Ice, no swiping. Ice, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. So, Nick, do you typically play Sith Ravon, or do you do both?
Sith Ravon.
Because he likes being a bad boy.
He does not speak for the others. The droids will continue to serve you, Revan. The Republic is doomed.
You're Revan. I'll follow you anywhere. It doesn't light side, dark side.
I saw what the Sith did to Terrace. Anyone who serves Salbar, Revan's a Sith, just like No, Salbar.
You don't have to help the Sith mission. I see now it was a mistake, but nothing. Run for admission.
Let him go. We have more important things to worry about.
No. I'm not just gonna stand aside and do nothing. I don't believe you've gone over to the dark side.
What's the chat saying?
Looks like you'll have
I play both paths. I'm a great Jedi.
Alright. This is... Oh god, I am like doing the... Wow. I'm killing them both. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Well then, this was a development. All right, I just. Wow. Wow. That wow. I just gotta say that oh, that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, did you see what just happened?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, holy shit. So apparently there's a new Fist of the North Star anime coming next year.
Oh.
Holy shit. And it looks, I'm looking at the trailer right now. Holy shit, it looks good. Oh man, we haven't got Fist of the North Star stuff in forever. Just had my way with Orc City. Really is nothing is really more reviled than the Orc. I don't know if you've seen him on X, but Maw. But yeah, he's apparently he's joining the whole fight with John. Um, yeah, that. See, folks, that's all you got to do. Just if you want to be famous, just criticize Kojima, and they'll come running.
Yep, there's your cheat code for engagement, everybody.
The Republic fleet must have got the message Carth sent as we were crashing onto that planet. Maybe we can use their arrival to our advantage. If Malik is distracted by the attack, we should be able to get him.
Good girl, Bastila. That is smart.
The Dark Lord down.
Oh, Dodonna.
Admiral Dodonna, this is Bastila Shan of the Jedi Order. We are receiving your transmission.
It is good to hear your voice, Bastila. We had thought you were lost to us.
Oh, what's the chat saying?
Transmission reported that Malik had taken you prisoner.
The Jedi sent to rescue me from the Dark Lord did their job well.
Caster, chat.
I gotta go. I'm. Get to it. I gotta go right or sleep. Too bad I can't finish this epic stream.
Oh, we're almost done. Who's taking off?
Nathaniel.
Alright, Nathan, take care. What else we got?
What? Lowell didn't see that coming. Good evening. RJ Williams, good evening. Alright, well.
Hey, RJ, how you doing, buddy? We're at the tail end of KOTOR. You're here for the grand finale.
Does anyone else have trouble playing single-player games while in Call or Party?
It depends.
Not really.
Because basically, I'm weird. Like, I can separate the audio and visual inputs. So, like, let's say you have a game that doesn't really have much voice acting. I can play and game at the same time, no problem. But if it's like voice acting that I have to concentrate on it, it can be kind of hard for me. Yeah, what's the chat saying?
I used to criticize Disney, but other people do it so much that it's lost its appeal. And yes, Star Wars does have wooden acting, which is too bad because part of that, which is too bad because part of what made the characters, like in the original trilogy, likable was how relatable they are. Yes.
So fun fact. So my book, Lost Kingdom, it's basically it's the hero's journey cycle, told from the mentor's point of view. So like Star Wars from Obi-Wan's perspective. But in particular, you know how in Episode 4, the first Star Wars movie, Luke is kind of an insufferable brat?
Yeah.
I based the character of Orion off of that. We're like, what if the Chosen One was an annoying little twerp that you just wanted to choke the fuck out? So yeah, that's your Lost Kingdom lore drop.
All right.
I gotta send this text message. Alright. What's RJ saying?
I might do that with a character one day. My Orion is a body stacking operator.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Orion's a pretty common name, so there could be more than one.
You made it. Several Jedi have already gone ahead into the star. We have to find Malik. Come on, before they...
Here we go.
Damn! So much for catching them unprepared. We'll deal with these Sith. You get in.
Is your Orion the mentor character?
No, Orion is the chosen one. Mine is Jason Lamont. I did originally have him as Houston, but everyone kept pronouncing it Justin. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna call it Jason. I spell it weird though because I'm an asshole like that.
We don't want the Sith to.
Indeed, Orion is from Greek mythology, not like anyone owns it.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Except the Greeks.
We'll stay here and protect the ship so we can get out of it.
Alright,
The Sith will want to cut off our escape. We'll stay here and protect the ship so we can get out of here once Malik's dead.
Alright, so how the heck do I get out of here?
The Sith will want to cut off our escape. The Sith will want to cut off our escape. We'll stay here.
So that door's locked. What door do I use? Any more comments? Oh, there we go.
Let me guess, you spelled Jason as Jazon.
No, actually. Let me, I'll put it in chat.
I have seen some try to pull that off.
There you go, that's how I spell it. It was just easier to, like, just type it. Yeah, I'm kind of doing it, like, semi-phonetically. I was like, alright, I'll use a generic name, but I'm gonna, like, make it, spell it really weird, because that's what you do. Because the thing is, originally, like, Houston Lamont was based off of Juice Belmont from Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. It's like with my first Castlevania. That's where the Lamont comes from. But like everyone just kept calling him Justin, so I decided to change him to Jason or Jace.
All right.
What's the chat saying?
That one is rarely done the way. That one is done rarely that way where I'm from. And so close.
Fair enough. Oh, this is a gauntlet. This dungeon's a gauntlet. What else we got for chat?
Kind of funny, the International Phonetic Alphabet has the sound Y as in U, Y, as the y, sound Y as in YUH, and has a J and a Y means a different sound.
Huh. Going here.
All right.
Yeah, we got the chat. What's the chat got for us?
Sorry. In the mall, Jason. You can look it up to get what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Because me and spelling sounds horrible. The way you sound.
Like we're about to have some heavy rain. Alright, go ahead.
You can look it up to get what I mean, because me and spelling it sounds horrible. The way sound, yeah, is the letter J.
My bad.
So, like, did you ever notice on a can of Pringles that there's, like, Hebrew text at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that, and until the other day I bought some Pringles, and I noticed that, and I was like, huh, wonder what that means. Apparently it means that Pringles are kosher.
Yep.
So, eat them up, everybody.
The other thing is, like, when you realize just because it's vegan doesn't mean it's healthy. Like, Oreos are vegan.
Yeah. Dude, the most annoying part of Heavy Rain was the Jason screaming scene was annoying.
Yeah.
In oh so many ways.
What we got for chat?
Good, make it where only food vegans can eat or don't make it so the only food that vegans can't eat are Oreos. Lol joke. Fire reported at Temu warehouse in China. The fire consumed all products. Estimated total loss was $20.
I like how they're just like, oh shit, it's Revan. He's back.
I like how Wish.com got replaced by Temu.
Yeah.
I remember all the jokes were like, oh, when you order this from Wish, now it's all like, no, when you order for Temu.
Pretty much.
Lol. Oh no. Now what will I do with all those rich? What will I do with all those rich kids buy? I don't know.
I only really bought like one thing off of Temu. I bought like a handheld game console. I mean, it works. It does what it advertises. So.
Mm-hmm. Johnny Douglas. Posted a picture says, "Police have released this sketch of the potential suspect." And it's like a picture of an orc. Oh, because John F. Kennedy was shot after promising to declassify documents in the Orc Wars.
Oh God, is this a whole new meme format? Because I like it.
Yeah, John F. Kennedy was shot in Darloth after promising to declassify the documents on the Orc Wars. That's funny. John F. Kennedy.
Alright, what else we got for comments?
People don't believe me when I say Temu has scammed me. That's why I don't use them. I don't use them either, dude, because I've gotten the shit out there before, and it's been a piece of shit. And
That's kind of why I stopped using them. Like, I got my one thing, that's cool, but I'm not gonna spin the dice to move the wheel again.
I mean, it is hit or miss with it, and it's mostly miss, because like the thing is, Temu is like eBay in that it's or actually I should say Temu is like Amazon, whereas there's a bunch of sellers on there, not just Amazon selling stuff, but like there's a bunch of different like other sellers who sell stuff through that website. So there's a bunch of different Chinese companies that sell stuff through Temu. And so when you get something, it just depends on how reputable that company is. Now, I've bought stuff off Wish.com, and it's been pretty good, you know. But then I bought stuff off Wish.com, and it was an absolute piece of horseshit. Because, you know, again, it's just the different companies. Some companies are actually scammers. Some are actually trying to make money and actually have quality product. That's why if you buy any anime related merch off of like Temu, I swear to God it's gonna be bootleg. So if you see an anime statue on there and you're like, oh my God, I want that statue so bad, it's when you get it, it's not gonna be the picture you see. The picture you see is of the real product. You're gonna get like something that they have casted a mold into and try to paint themselves. That's what you're gonna get, and it's gonna look horrible.
Yeah, and let's hope the 12-year-olds who painted it were feeling good that day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, this is why, like, the whole ethically sourced argument, like, all that stuff, I just don't even bother because, you know, our iPhones, our Androids are made with slave labor. We're all friggin' hypocrites here.
Yeah. I don't want to buy from Temu because it's connected with China. It's connected with Chinese communism, and then again, most things are made in China.
Yeah, like the phone that we're using, everyone's devices, you know, were made in China with a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. No, I thought Kennedy was dealt with because he knew of the Penguins' plan to conquer the world from Antarctica. No, that's a misnomer. No. See, that's what they wanted you to believe, you know. That was a plant by the CIA, you know. But oh boy.
I believe this is where Because like there's like a fabricator kind of thing where you get really. Oh, yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is where you get like the really good armor. Any more chats?
See, even my conspiracy theory jokes are bad. Should I stop these bad jokes?
No, no, you're good.
Oh wow, man, we're this is one banger. I tell you what, it's a great time to be an anime fan.
Why?
So there's a show called Yomi no Sugai, Demons of the Shadow Realm by Full Metal Alchemist creator Himoru Arakawa. TV anime confirmed by Bones. Ooh, it's gonna be about Bones. Ooh, yeah, okay. This is making another. They're gonna do another anime. No, the bad jokes are funny. Yeah, and I should continue. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, if we say, please, dear God, for the love of God, Jason, you're going to quit making these fucking bad jokes, then yeah, we'll do that. But no. Until then, just say whatever. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Yeah, for the first time in 5 days, my phone is fully charged. Well, good for you.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. The Full Metal Alchemist creator is making something new, so I wonder when that's gonna come out. Fantasy battle action about a hunter boy discovering the shocking mystery of his remote mountain village, when suddenly a group of armed military men massacre everyone around him. Who is the person he believed to be his sister all his life? And what is the secret behind the powerful duo of supernatural creatures called daemons, spelled with an A?
Oh my god. These guys are just keep coming. I'm like...
Oh, it's from Amniplex also, so yeah, that's good. That's good.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, so this is John A. Douglas's comment, right? He says, whenever someone glazes Hideo Kojima, remember he once made a boss character that's a lard ass in a bomb disposal suit riding around on rollerblades, sipping wine from a wine glass with a straw. His name, Fat Man. Genius.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, folks.
Yeah, and that's what caused everyone to just lose their shit.
Alright, got some time.
One guy says, people's mistake with Kojima is looking at his work like some kind of live-action Hollywood action film, when in reality, it's a military-themed shonen anime. And that is true.
Yeah?
Yeah, but yeah, there's people out here just... Yeah, there's people out here just losing their absolute dog shit over it. And it's like, dude, it wasn't even that bad of a take. It wasn't even that wild of a take.
I got Darth Revan's robes.
My teacher told me that guns kill people. I told her my pencil failed my math exam.
Shit. Alright. Any comments?
Let's see here. Castor the Gravedigger walks into a bar, clinks his shovel on the counter, and says, "Barkeep, give me something stiff. I've been digging up my past." I'm keeping that one. I'm sorry. I'm keeping that one. Demons are in real life. Demons are in real life are the Greek gods aspect from the realm of Hades. Okay. Demons in real life. Castor date arrives late. He says, "No worries. I've been killing time, literally."
Oh God.
Brain and eyes hurt. I'm going to bed. Good night.
All right. Take care.
All right, there. Midnight Requiem.
In sleep she came to... Sorry. Oh, mother Duggar. Oh, it only lets you do the Jedi robes once. Okay. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, customized Jedi robes. All right.
So apparently, not only was yesterday the 4th of July, Independence Day, but it was also National Bikini Day.
Ooh. Oh, so now she's wearing Darth Revan robes. Alright, let's go. We got some good shit right now. I love a good bikini. That is like the least controversial opinion ever.
Yeah.
What?
Somebody cosplayed as a fire elemental or a fire Daedra, and someone walked up to him with a potion to resist fire. It says, "By the 9, it burns." Well, because apparently this one has a dump truck, you know.
Oh yeah, the new it's the Oblivion remastered Fire Daedra thing.
Yeah.
Go Sith Rangers. Do. Sorry. Because they have multicolored robes. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
You will fail him. You're going to, because I'm the main character.
Damn, so it's like flooding in Texas right now.
Yeah. I was talking with Watch for the Damned earlier. She was telling me about that. we got for comments?
Jason says, "Good night, Nix. People ask if it's a lonely job. I tell them I work with some of the quietest fellows around." Also, Caster, when did you dig up the pyramids? I mean, you are a grave digger.
That is a good question.
Yeah. Well, see, you're confusing me with the Yu-Gi-Oh archetype of the grave diggers. So, the hardest part of digging, trying to keep a low profile when the neighbors ask, who would I work for? Nick, did you send the deluge to Texas?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Yeah. Or I'm sorry, it's grave keepers in Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, it's a very very distinct difference. You know, you got grave digger and grave keeper. You know. I'm gonna copy these chats and use them. I'm gonna use these. I'm gonna use these jokes on Twitch or X.
Jesus, come on, guys.
Flooding in Texas. Good. I always felt their humor was dry.
Oh God, no. No. Just stop.
Boy, I'll take offense to that. Damn it, Bobby.
Oh!
Boo! Bobby?
I'm gonna kick your ass! Oh my God!
Damn, I'm gonna kick your ass. Are you them two boys been walking in my tall shed? Well, what in the hell was their names? Benford and Benito? Benson and Buzzcut? Was that it?
In Texas, dad jokes are the weakest we get. Take that how you will. Graveyard Keeper was a good game. Yeah, I like Gravekeepers in Yu-Gi-Oh. Just because it takes care of like all those decks that use the graveyard as a resource. So like Necro Valley is just it's so oppressive for those decks. It's funny when you play Necro Valley and then they realize that they can't use their graveyard as a resource anymore, and they just get pissed and rage quit. That shit's so funny. They told me to dig deep emotionally. I ended up in a Victorian crypt discussing my feelings with a skeleton named Reginald. Now, he was a pretty good guy.
Oh, you know him personally?
Yeah. He's a friend of Alistair, actually. But, you know.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't have much skin, yeah. So, see, the thing is, I have 3 zombies, you know. Eugene, Alistair, and Steve. Eugene's the rascal. He's the one that you can't turn your back on him now. So, like, you know, because the thing is, like, I had to instill a no headphone policy down in the crypts, right? Because, I know people like to listen to music, they like to listen to podcasts, but, sometimes the cleanup crew, they're not as thorough as they usually are. And sometimes, so the last guys, they had their headphones in, didn't hear it coming, and so we had to get new openings for
I just want to say
janitorial services.
Really, really annoying, because like the enemies just keep respawning, keep coming after you, so it like makes progress really, really annoying.
The lore is getting deep now. See, now that's a good joke right there. Yeah, so I'm just saying, they do a good job cleaning up, but every once in a while they may miss somebody, and yeah, so didn't hear it coming, and we're still kind of scraping one guy off the ceiling. He's stuck up on it pretty good. Tried hitting it with a broom, but now the guys just try, they throw baseballs at it, try to get it down. But he's up there pretty good. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna face the Sith Rangers.
Only food. Revenue.
Dude.
Yeah.
Alright, what we got for chat?
Do you want to get them a crowbar to aid in this removal?
I'm not sure. Wouldn't that be aiding and abetting the enemy?
Yeah. Well, see, the thing with like zombies and stuff is that you have to assert your dominance, right? So, the best thing to do is like to get some kind of cudgel and just give them one upside the head really hard. And if they don't listen, just keep going. And I mean, the worst things worst, you turn their brains into pulp. So it's not that big of a deal, so
I just want to know,
you can always try again on something else.
See those hammerheads? This is actually the first time you see them. You might have saw them in like Rogue One or Rebels. They first premiered here.
Okay.
Oh, did you know that Darth Revan almost was a character in the Clone Wars?
Really, what happened?
I think it was during the Mortis arc. Anakin was supposed to have a vision of former Sith Masters. It was going to be Bane and Revan. But George Lucas cut it because he didn't think Sith could become Force Ghosts. Revan was almost
so that's why Umbrella failed at their endeavor. They didn't prove their dominance. Well, that's just a completely different type of zombie right there.
Every fighter and capital ship attack in I've never seen such military precision.
But yeah, you just gotta search your dominance. Don't be scared. Just walk up to them and just beat the shit out of their head. Hit them upside once or twice. They keep coming, and just keep hitting them again. They'll learn eventually, or not. Who cares? You can always get more.
But I thought I was only feeling the evil presence of the Starforge itself. I see now.
But if you're gonna feed them live food, make sure they're dead, because you don't want more coming around. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I knew that. It's good he didn't show. I knew that, and it's good he didn't show Ravon, because then Disney would mess him up like everything else.
Yeah. I remember because I love the dark. Okay. Is that a penis ship? The audio.
Okay.
Alright. But I don't know, they made stupid changes. Alright, let me save this game. We're almost done, by the way. We're at the very tail end. This is like the final. This is like the final part.
The final countdown, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we've been training for, folks.
It is literally what we've been training for.
Oh boy, oh boy.
There it is. That is a final boss right there. That's the final boss room. Like, okay, you killed some guys. I'm evil too, you know.
Look, we're all bad guys here, right? You know.
You have reclaimed your identity, Revan. You are an insect. You had no identity.
Started a new dating app for the post-apocalypse. It's called Plenty of Flesh.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you know what? Oddly enough, that's also a vampire dive. So you know.
God, I am just decimating these guys. Okay, they're just infinitely spawning.
Yes, infinitely spawning. Wow, so Wendy's has a new Takis Fuego meal. So it's just Takis on a hamburger? That's terrible. And Fuego fries? Okay. I had a house in Raccoon City. Sadly, I was supposed to move in on September 26, 1998. Yeah, the day they'll live in infamy. That's the day we also got Claire Redfield. I don't know.
So how am I supposed to do this? Like,
The power of friendship.
because they're just infinitely respawning. Like one, I kill one, another. Like, so I need to figure this out. All right, Floor's Droid. Alright, I'll get to this later.
But yeah, if you want to expose an anime tourist, ask them what their opinion on Fire Force is.
Alright, we got this. this.
So, who killed the Xbox? Xbox or Microsoft?
I would say Microsoft.
87% says Microsoft. Yep.
They have done that themselves.
Exactly. Bunch of idiots running that company.
Yeah. I do think, like, there's something that Phil Spencer said that I think was pretty important. Like, he said we lost the most important generation. You know, the Xbox Series S, because, like, that's when people were carrying over their libraries.
Yeah.
What's the chat saying?
You hug the Sith recruits. So, Phoenix, is this paid or just out of your own free time?
Paid or out of my free time? What do you mean? What's he referring to?
I have no opinion because I have never seen it. Watch it. I watch anime. But I have no opinion because I've never seen it. I watch anime because I'm not an anime fanatic. I watch the shows that interest me, like the one told me about Caster, like the one told me about Caster. Okay, same. Aside from that one last anime I saw was Sword Art Online.
Sword Art Online Abridged is better. That's all I gotta say about that.
They says the stream.
The stream? Like, am I getting paid to do this, or am I on? I'm kind of getting paid. Like, I have memberships and super chats. If you want to give me those, that's cool.
Yeah, this is just to, like, you know, get the brand out there.
Yeah, maybe make a little money while doing so.
Yeah. I will not deny that, Nick.
I was the traps. I cannot deny you. We have been inexorable again.
Alright, so the trick to this fight is you gotta kill the Jedi.
Yes, and pass your time also and made jokes about everything. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically the way to do this fight is every time you face him, he's going to kill one of these and revitalize himself. So you gotta kill them.
So we'll be doing, what, Wind Waker next?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're doing Wind Waker next, which I really have to go back and play that. I got so far in it and I stopped playing it. I need to really go back and play it.
So what you do is
people are always fighting over SAO. I just say I like it. I mean, I like the first couple seasons, and then after that, I just stopped watching it. I don't know. But no, the reason I said Fire Force is because there's a character on there who's like, I guess, controversial, because she's uh her basically she has the power of fan service,
Oh god.
and so people get like a way bent out of shape over her, and I'm like, I don't. They're like, oh my god, he just pulls me out of the show, and I'm like, it never pulls me out of the show. I have no problem with it, and but yeah, it's just people who are just, you talk about fire, like, oh, I enjoyed Fire Force, but I hate that one girl. Oh my god, every time I'm like, shut up, you damn tourist. You know, oh my god, but yeah, because every time you know, I see anytime I see anything about Fire Force, there's always some people hating in the comments.
Yeah, the trick is to destroy the tubes, and that makes this fight a heck of a lot easier. All right, so now I just got to gotta kill him.
That's like people who people got pissed off at Vinland Saga, because like Vinland Saga is such a, like, it's also a trap for tourists, for anime tourists, because season 1 had a lot of action in it, and then season 2 takes it's a very slow season, and it's more drama than action, and people get pissed off about that. And the thing is, it's always been a character drama, and we're watching a person develop, you know, and dealing with their demons and stuff, and people just don't get that. They just want pure angsty action.
All right. Yep, I played that wrong. Okay.
He said, "Is it Ichi?" It's no, it's not. It's a shonen. It's not really Ichi. It's just like, like I said, she has the power of fan service. So like, you know, she's constantly tripping over and somehow falling out of her clothes. You know, and that's the gag. Is that she's cursed. You know. That's the joke, but people don't like the joke. I don't know, or they don't get. I don't know, but I've never had a problem with it. I mean, to me, fan service has always been in anime, especially shonen, so it doesn't bother me at all. And I mean, hell, most of it I like anyways. So, but to me, it's supposed to be humorous and just everyone. I don't know. I think people get way too fucking serious. That's what the problem is. You know, but like Vinland Saga is like about a guy. It takes place during like the Viking era, and you know, one guy's journey. You know, for basically you're following a guy's journey to get revenge, and then once revenge is pretty much taken away from him, he can't have it. It's like, what do you live for? And you have to find a reason to live in your life. And then also, you know, in season 2, it's about basically him coming to terms with the things he's done and trying to basically forgive himself. And it's a beautiful story. But no, we just want mindless action. That's what we want as tourists. You know, we don't want anything we don't want in-depth story or any character development. You know, nothing like that. But the same with Attack on Titan. Like, you know, people got so butthurt about the ending of Attack on Titan that there's actually this fan movement, so to speak, where they're gonna redo the ending of the anime. They've already like made their own manga ending of it, and now they're actually trying to get money on Kickstarter and everything to actually get it animated.
Oh.
You know, because they want their ending of the show, and I'm like, the ending was fine. It ends on a very, very, you know,
I believe I've gotten them all.
Okay.
Wait,
It's kind of a bleak ending. It's a very bleak ending, and people didn't like that. You know, people who hate the character would hate to see Odyssey turn into an anime, given how many goddesses throw themselves at Odysseus. Yeah, no. Oh God, half the shit that the Greeks did in Greek mythology. Holy shit, yeah.
Or
He couldn't even air it. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, including the Zeus, yeah. Yeah, he couldn't even do all that shit on the show. God, I remember reading the Odyssey in school. Oh my God, it was like a 6 weeks course in English. Oh man.
This is the third time I'm doing the battle. This is really freaking annoying me.
Third time doing the battle.
Alright, I'm just gonna mow him down regularly. I don't know.
Mow him down like an overgrown lawn.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna have to. I guess I'm gonna have to DM Black Reaper Kai and ask him what the name of that anime was. He keeps asking me to watch it, and I haven't watched it. I'm gonna have to DM him because I keep forgetting what the hell it's called. I think we might see you do it one more time. Couldn't resist the joke.
Yeah.
Oh, so I got to...
This is probably the last time we're gonna do it. If I don't do it, I'm just gonna declare the game done.
So I got to watch Fire Force, and what was that other one you mentioned, Caster, when I asked about your name? Oh, Outlaw Star. That's an older anime. It's like from 96, 97. So it's kind of an older anime. So it's going to be in a 4 by whatever ratio. I don't know. It's going to be a smaller aspect ratio. But the Blu-rays look amazing. I love them. Yeah. Yeah, Outlaw Star. It is a anime that I just... Oh, I don't know. When it came on Toonami, and I actually love the hell out of it. They would play the uncensored versions at midnight. You know, oh my God, Outlaw Star was so good. Yes, it was. It was so good. It never got picked up for another season. Well, the thing was, like, they kind of rushed through the story. I think because they only had like one season to work with, so they rushed through the story. It would have been a great space adventure. Like, it would have been a good space opera if they were allowed to do more episodes, you know. But yeah, they only had so many to work with, and you know, they found the treasure at the end of the rainbow, basically, and it was over with, you know. You know, because I felt like, you know, they build up to the ending, and then it's like they build up to the ending, and then like, without warning, the last 3 episodes, it ends, and I'm like, oh, okay. You know, I was hoping for like, because there's like a lot of. Okay, go ahead.
We're done. Congratulations, everybody! We beat KOTOR. Add this to the pile of games that I got the final boss and they whipped out. You know, whatever. All
Uh,
right, we're done here. We've been going for this for 5 hours. I can't do this anymore.
yeah.
Guys,
See what you've all done.
2 weeks.